Libla. Libla. Libla, libla, libla. Hello? You there? You get me, fam? Yeah, bruv? Yeah. Hello? Skibidi papa tonton, you get me? Touch my tralala. My ding ding dong. Kurwa. Szybciej! Skibidi papa and pum pum pum. You get me? Oh my god, so close. Jesus. 30 seconds. How's it going? Hello. Ohayou gozaimasu. Chat. Shit. I haven't been here for a while. Oh my god. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. You get me? Koks z wami moimi koksami. Dzień dobry. Dude. Missed that. Oh yeah, me too. Me too, absolutely. Why am I so fucking wide? Jesus. This camera. One second. You know what? Let me fix that camera. It annoys me. Oh. There you go. Or shit. Oh. Oh man. Hey everyone. How are you guys doing? Where is we? One second, let me bring up the chat. Redink! Cockstone Redink. Yay, good to see you. Red, how is the new house? Jesus. I feel like there's something I've missed out on. What the hell? One second, let me see if I can bring up the music from the game. We have audio. Oh wait, this is actually max. There's barely no music. Yeah, this is all there is to it. Like, that's the loudest? I can't hear anything. Jesus. Typical. So, great big PP gaming setup and a bunch of card boxes. That's all I need. So, did you move? Like, I didn't know about that. Congrats, I guess. Yeah. That's good stuff. Good stuff. One second, this camera is still very bright. So what happened is that I obviously had this camera with me in Japan, and now I try to recalibrate everything again once I plugged it again, right? So it takes a while to adjust, but I think we're good. Now, the thing is that we are now streaming with a different lens. The lens that I had originally, I lost it. And ironically, is the lens that I also bought in Japan 9 years ago. Yeah, looks shit, totally. It looks like fucking paint, man. Like, you can mistake my face for my ass. Yeah, it's so bad. 100%, yeah. The worst. You might as well not watch. Yeah. Redinky, yeah, we have to talk about this later then. Yeah, you have to bring me up to speed. But I'm happy for you. If you're happy, I'm happy for you. Really good, really good. So yeah, Chad, we have a different lens, but it is what it is. I lost it. I don't know when, at what point. What I have is like this lid for the lens as a souvenir. Okay, I brought it with me. I don't know. I must have left it somewhere when I was just streaming live or whatever, on a bench or on some kind of fence, or I don't know. It must have escaped me. You get me? Says a guy that bought a house in Japan. Well, we all walk our own paths, okay? And since you picked that path, it must be that this is something that you wanted. And if this is what you wanted and you got it, I'm happy for you, okay? And if this isn't what you wanted, then why the hell did you do it? Okay? So, it is what it is. Yeah. So, one second. Let me actually put some music in the background. This game has literally no music. Let me see if I can pull up on YouTube. Ocean Demon music. Okay. Well, there's something. Let's see. Please don't copyright strike me. Yeah, it's about okay. It's okay, we just moved a bit, no big deal. Same shit, different, bigger town. Same shit, different toilet, you mean? Okay, well, it's good. I think, like, yeah, bigger town means more opportunities, especially when you stay at home and play games. That's very important, okay? It's good to know that opportunities are there when you need them, but it's not that you need them, you know what I mean? I feel about the same in London. Like, I live in London, and I rarely do anything in here. But it's good to know I can go to Apple Store if I ever need it, you know? Just in case. Yeah. That's how it goes. Toilet is the... Hey, you know what? But speaking of toilets, dude, I really remembered how great Japanese toilets are. It was so good. I loved it. I would genuinely just... Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna go into detail. Yeah, just, good stuff. And interestingly, when you go to a public toilet, anywhere really, convenience store, park, you know, petrol station, there's always a sign in English that please use the toilet seated. Okay, they don't welcome you pissing on the lid. Yes, you need to sit down, push that weenie inside, and then piss then. Okay, and so yeah, that was like recommendation from the government. Okay. Every time, but that means there's no piss on the floor, There's no piss on the rim. And you don't have to fucking use some kind of COVID quality a germ remover, okay, to actually sit down on the toilet. It was just ready to go right away. Plus, you get extra dispenser for toilet sanitization. So you use toilet paper, sprinkle that shit on top, and then wipe the seat. But you really don't have to do it. It's so clean and easy. Yeah, I feel like in Japan, everything has to be done a certain way. There's very little spontaneity. Spontaneity? I think that's how you... Wait. I don't know how you conjugate that.
Spontaneity.
Spontaneity. Okay, spontaneity. Okay, there's very little of that. And it's all nice and well until the process itself is shit. And no one will, like, be brave enough to change it. But this is Japan for you, you know? Everything, like, even the way you fill up the car is very specific. And if you guys watched my shorts, then obviously you know what I mean. But also, there are petrol stations that I learned later that are self-use, right? There's no guy to help you out. And so everything is like a process, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to follow it very specifically. Because if you skip a step, you get like, meh, start again, bitch. Learn how to live, okay? And so I had this very unpleasant surprise when filling up my car just before handing it over to the rental company. On the airport, you didn't have the guy to fill up the car for you, and that was my first time with petrol station by myself. There was a queue behind me with people obviously knowing what to do, just watching me suffer, really. Everything has to be done the way they want you to be done, the way they want you to do it, and if not, well, try again. So that was stressful, but other than that, I really had fun. I really had fun. Towards the end of the stay, I kind of got rid of that honeymoon period, like those landscapes and the food and all of that. I was like, okay, well, just another day. Like, you go for the same bowl of rice enough of times, at some point it just becomes the norm, right? Like, it happens with everything. So the good news is that after getting rid of that honeymoon period, I still loved it. So that's all good, okay? Now, I have plenty of videos, but I have to fucking keep up with shorts, okay? Shorts are my commitments. So I decided, instead of actually working on that huge vlog, which like maybe 30-35 minutes long, I will just release daily summary of what's been happening in Japan, and that way not only I get to go through the material and actually understand what's happening and find those highlights of every day, but also you guys get to see it like regularly instead of waiting for like 1 month to see a vlog itself. Like, so you know what I mean? So expect, now we're on the second day. I did first day in Japan, second day in Japan, third day is already scheduled for tonight, and then I'll just work through the days. Yeah, as we go. You get me? Hey, Lavender Pirate Cooks! No one Shriviku. Lavender, you're fucking awesome. Thanks so much for stopping by on my streams in Japan. Really appreciate it, dude. Really appreciate it. I know they were crap. I know they were unexpected. It's not that... I mean, they weren't really that bad. It's just that the internet was very patchy. And it was... I know, guys, it was frustrating for you. But trust me, it was more frustrating for me, okay? Because I had shit to tell, I had shit to show, I had blocked out the time of the day to do the stream, and I just couldn't do it at the end. Yeah, so thank you for your patience, chat, and I really appreciate it. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind Lineage in the background. Thanks for the scenic views. Yeah, that stream, I think the stream that you're referring to is the one that I lost my camera lens. I think so. I was going through the timeline of what's been happening in Japan and what I recorded, and I was trying to find, what do you call them? Traces of my camera lens somewhere in the image, and it just wasn't there. So it was, yeah, it was, I guess for the lens itself, it was a good day to die. Yeah, it was beautiful. Amazing. How you guys have been doing, by the way? It's been 3 weeks, and you know, next weekend I'm away again, so we better make this count, okay? Yeah. Let me see if I can oh my god, this browser, dude. There you go. So the thing is, like, when I look at those shorts, right? Every single one of them is... I could probably talk about it for like 10 minutes, each one of them. There's so much to every one of those stories, and it's just... How many do we have? 6, 12, 15, 16 Japanese shorts so far. And I recorded about 6 to 7 hours of footage. So imagine how little you are seeing right now. Best viewers, yes! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Ah, shit! God damn it. God damn it. Hey, why isn't ban not working? You fucking bitch. Come here. I'ma smack your ass, innit? No, it is banned. Okay, it just didn't refresh. Okay. So it took me about 5 seconds to ban the guy. I don't know. I don't think this is a new record, but I'm a bit rusty after the break, okay? Excuse me. Yeah. Sumimasen. By the way, I tried the joke. Sorimasen, okay? It didn't work. They didn't get it. It was actually quite awkward. Okay. Let me see if I can... where is it? So we're gonna go here. I don't want to show you my dick pictures, so I'm just trying to find the stuff that I want on the other screen. This... No, this is the... Oh, fuck me. This is the house itself. I know. I got it on my external hard drive, so I can't show it to you. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, Chad, we have unboxings to do today. You know that? You will do it in 1 second, Redinki. We have to talk about like employment contract, I think. Like, yeah, you're so awesome. I don't want to lose you to... I don't want anyone else to snatch you, you know? Oh, we have to talk. Yeah, absolutely. Chat, so we have this. Okay, we have to take a look inside. It's quite heavy. Yeah. So there's that. And then I also have... This is the most important unboxing that we're gonna do today. Okay, bobo bread. This is very important. Bobo bread. Okay. Now, this is a snack I bought in Shanghai on the airport. What I essentially did, I went into the like a food market on the airport, at the airport, and I was like, okay, this looks interesting. Okay, that one. Oh, she's buying that. Okay, I'm gonna take this too. And I just all of a sudden I had like a basket full of snacks and shit, and I only ate like one of those on the entire flight because they fed me 3 fucking dinners. Yeah, we had 3 meals during the flight from Shanghai to London. So I literally had no space, no room for anything else apart from a few like wasabi snack or whatever. So I have a whole bag of Chinese and Japanese snacks. I don't even know what it tastes like. I don't know what it is. I don't know Chinese characters, so I can't even read it. It just looks okay. It looked fine. It has like short expiration date, which means it's somehow fresh. I don't even know if it's sweet or savory. I no fucking clue, man. So I think it's like with cheese. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, just dude, you can't go wrong with bread. All right. Yeah. Xaltran, jeez, kok z tobą, człowieku. Congrats on the new place, dude. Yeah, both of you. Now you have to tell me how's Dune going. You have to tell me that. Like, who's playing the Dune? Like, I'm not playing Dune yet because I'm going away, so there's no point really. I refunded the early access because, hey, Japan and shit, right? So 20 hours in, how is that even possible? How can you have 20 hours? You must be doing the same shit you're doing with Foxhole. You put the game on 6 a.m. and just leave it on while working. There's no way you have 20 active hours of gameplay, dude. No, it's not 3 days. No, they launched the game on the 5th in the evening. It was like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. in the evening. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, first of all, it can't be 3 days. It won't be even 3 days today. It will be 3 days tomorrow, so stop bullshitting here, okay? Yeah. Gotta get those numbers up, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, up. Lavender, by the way. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm rusty. I just realized. You rated us. You... Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even notice, god damn it. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. Really, really do. And I just realized, you know what? We don't have chat from YouTube. Don't judge me. Okay? I came home 8 p.m. yesterday, had a snack, went to bed, woke up, here I am. Okay? I'm actually surprised how well this is going. Take it easy. I'm even jet lagged. I don't know what's happening. I'm here, okay? We're taking it great. One moment. Well, I want to make sure I can see YouTube chat. Sorry, YouTube. I love you. No, your mom. No, not your mom. Where the fuck is it? YouTube can. Oh, I swear, this is supposed to be here somewhere. Oh, platforms, YouTube. There you go. Yeah, I'm logged out. Okay, easy. Let me log in. We're gonna be good. Continue. Yes. Okay. We're gonna be perfect. Sorry about this, Chatkun. Okay. I love you. Ha! Hey! Yes, we got it. We got it. So if I missed any chats from YouTube, please copy and paste, okay? All right. Hey, so we play Conan Exile. Don't tempt me. Okay. Because Conan Exile has been on my wish list for a really long time. The reason why is because I really wanted to understand the journey that Funcom as a company and MMO developer has gone through. Like, because everything they've released in the past, right, led them to releasing Dune. And every artist, I guess, every company that creates, they have some kind of, like, signature, you know? They will have something that's recognizable. For example, NCSoft has pay-to-win games, right? You know what I mean? Like, you can... They love your wallets more than anything. Probably more than you love them. So every company will have a feature, a trait to the game, to their games, that is very recognizable. And I never played Funcom games before. Actually, I'm lying. I played Age of Conan, and that was like 3 days, 4 or 5 days maybe, and then I dropped and went back to WoW because it's just a better game. So yeah, I will see how that... We might let you in. Oh, thank you so much. Is that game still on sale? Because I remember it being on sale just before Dune launch. Yeah. Just get good. I will get good when I log in, I promise. Yeah. I want to show you one short. This short here. Desperate Times in Japan. You have no idea how proud I was when I recorded it. Because usually when I publish shorts, they are like a recycle of what's already recorded. This short is made deliberately, with purpose. I actually, like, so it isn't a lie. It's not staged in a sense that I didn't do it. Like, everything you'll see in this short, I was actually doing quite regularly. Only to learn when I was checking out from the hotel that they could do laundry for me, free of charge. It doesn't matter, okay? This was fun, so let me show you this. The trouble is... Let me see you can see it. Let me make sure you can see it. I will move the window here. Okay. Okay. And so, where's the... This is the volume. Alright. I'm running out of socks. Again. The trouble is, I'm running out of socks. And all of that is wet. So... Yeah. Gonna be here for an hour, dude. Yeah. I had so much fun recording this. Saved. It's so fucking stupid, but I loved it. Like, you know, here. One second, where is it? Here. I literally, this isn't fake. I was recording, and I could not laugh, man. I genuinely couldn't not. I couldn't not laugh. Like I was cracking up all the time, because I just had dicks. Sorry, I had dicks all over the place. It was amazing, great experience. Highly recommend if you ever want to make yourself smile. Just dry a sock. Get a dick in your life, okay? Highly recommend. Great stuff. Yeah. Let me bring up the chat. Okay. Yeah. This is how you break it. It overheats that way. Don't ask how I learned. It wasn't mine. You know how the Jeremy Clarkson once said in a Top Gear episode, I think, or maybe it was already Grand Tour, that you haven't really rented a car unless you crashed it. It's kind of the same, you know? Yeah. But speaking of the game that we're playing today, anyone tried it? Because I know Tenebrekun was a huge fan of this game, and we've been following it quite a lot, especially, maybe not drama, but more like a statement from the producers of the game about monetization of it and PvP and the mission of the game and all of that. It's a very interesting title on the market right now, and I'm extremely happy that I am able to play it. All the great games, I've been missing out on them either because of Japan or because of the upcoming holidays or literally whatever. I just, like, Dune Awakening, of course, like, we played a bit, right? But I mean, I couldn't get into early access because I'm going away. Apogea, I won't be here, right? Chrono Odyssey, I won't be here. Wildgate playtest, I won't be here. Should I go on? Like, there's so many new games and demos and playtests and early access launches that I just can't play. So I am just genuinely happy that I can log in and get the taste of BitCraft. And I am genuinely happy that this is actually the BitCraft that we're talking about, because the game is so unique in terms of the, like, first of all, on the foundational level, guys built their own engine to support this game. Yeah. They built their own like database mesh system called Spacetime DB, I believe. Everything in this game is like proprietary, is theirs, you know? And also this game has this not weird but interesting take, I guess, on MMO, in a sense that there's virtually no PvP. I don't think actually there is any PvP. The focus is closer to what we have in Foxhole, that cooperation. Because the point of the game is to build a civilization. And you do that with other players. So there's a lot of building, there's a lot of gathering, there's a lot of crafting, exploring. It's kind of like Minecraft, but MMO. Right? Of course, in Minecraft, you can kill other people, other players. I don't think this... I'm not sure if this is possible here. So, this is my first time logging in. I don't know anything about this game. The only thing I wished it had is actually music. I can't hear anything. There's just like, look, this is max volume, dude. Let me see if I can bring it up. Okay. The music just stopped, by the way, in the game, so that I fucked up. Okay. Yeah. So, anyone played it? Are we all virgins now? It's huge hype around this game, really. I'm following it on X and shit, so people seem to really like it. So okay, let me go through the entire tutorial. Okay, so this is... So you have to click to move around. Okay. Left or right, it doesn't matter. You rotate... So can I just WASD? No, I can't. Oh, I can't... So arrows are for the camera. Oh, shit. Okay, let me show you the whole game. There we go. Welcome to BitCraft. Yeah. This will be a very... How to say this? Well, I'm gonna use the word. It's a bad word, but yeah, I have no choice because it describes the experience perfectly. Chad, are you ready for this? This is going to be cozy. Ugh. I know. But let's not judge book by its cover, okay? There's so much to this game that's actually very intriguing. It would be a sin to not give it a go. All right? So let me take it. By the way, okay. We are logged in right now. And when you start the game, now I had to start the game before the stream. I had to log into the game before the stream to link with my Steam and set things up because the game launches in the lowest quality settings possible. Deliberately. Very interesting concept. Yeah. When you log in, all settings are just the lowest possible. And then there's like this splash screen in the middle, welcome to the game. And they encourage you to level up the graphics as you please. But I never seen that done before. It's a very interesting concept, right? Cozy for 2 hours before it gets repetitive and we never come back. Hopefully not. Hopefully that's not the case, but it's... Look, I know we've been conditioned to think about that in MMORPGs, okay? I know. It's perfectly fine. There is like a middle ground somewhere, right? Because, for example, you have Throne and Liberty. You get to the end game within 2 hours, probably. It's that fast. I bet this game is on the opposite side of the spectrum. This is the game that you're like... This is the most casual indie game I've probably ever played or will be playing soon. Like when I start actually moving in the game. There's no in-game cash shop. There's no competitiveness in a way. There's really no reason to be competitive in this game. The game that just doesn't provide the platform for rivalry. It's just... Yeah. it is what it is, you know? Yeah. Penpena, by the way. Penpena-kun. Kok z tobą, człowieku. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Chad, I hope you're all having a great day today. Really, I really do. It's been a while since we had a stable internet connection. It's been a while since we could talk for a little bit. And today, it's the day when that's all gone. All those problems are fixed because I'm back home in England. Yeah. Not that I don't miss Japan, okay? But, we will be in Japan in about 6 months. Which, and now hear me fucking out. I will show you something, alright? I will show you, you're gonna, dude. Oh, just wait. You just fucking wait, okay? Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay. Okay. So, chat, dear fucking chat. Let me give it. Let me give it to you. Okay. So, I bought a house in the place called Uchino-ura. Okay, it is what it is. Like, it's the middle of nowhere. Okay, Uchino-ura is the village, the town I bought a house in. And the place is famous, literally across entire Japan, for having the only space center rocket launch in the entire of Japan. Yes. And the best part is, I can actually see this rocket launch through my windows. So, that's like a preface to what I'm about to say. Okay? It so happens that this year, in December 2025, they will be launching a rocket. And Penpenna just fucking spoiled it. Yeah. It seems like I will be picking up the keys for the house in about 6 months. Do you see where I'm going with this? And by the way, this isn't the rocket they will be launching. This is like just a statue at the entrance to the space center. This isn't the rocket, right? This is a toy. Yeah. Quick maths, dude. Yeah, your maths is spotless. There you go. Immaculate. Yes. You clearly went to school. Okay. Well done. Yeah. So I don't know. Actually, maybe no. Like, it can't be the rocket, right? Oh fuck. I think it actually is. My dick is bigger than this. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. Have you ever seen a rocket launch in your life? Yeah. That's what I mean. The very funny story about this. Well, story, like a little side note, maybe. The lady that I bought a house from, she lived in Uchino-ura until her 30s. Okay? And she moved out after the family just kind of moved on. And part of the family died. And so, one day, she woke up, it was like 3 a.m. and entire house was like shaking, and the noise apparently was just so piercing, so scary. She thought she was about to die from a landslide, because this entire village is at the bottom of a huge mountain range, and landslides they're not common. They haven't happened in tens of years. But you never know with things like this, right? And so she thought there's a landslide happening in the middle of the night, and she just got woke up by the sounds. It turned out there was a rocket launch happening, like just 1 mile away from her house, and she thought she was dying. It's apparently the launch itself is so loud, is so present that everything just shakes, and everything's just the entire silence of the village just killed by the noise of it. And you might ask, 3 a.m., what a weird time to launch a rocket. Well, it's not that they have a choice, right? They have a very specific window when they can launch a rocket, so it matches the trajectory of the space stations, how it works. So it's not that they had a choice. And so yeah, that was a great alarm clock. Highly recommend. And if I get there in time, we will definitely stream that shit. There's no way I won't be streaming a rocket launch. There's no way. No way. Okay. Yeah, and if you go to YouTube's, this is basically what's happening. Well, this is still 1 minute to go. Sanju. Okay, now 10 seconds. 5, 2, 1. Yeah. There you go. So fucking cool, man. I love this. Yeah, see ya, man. Yeah, and so yeah, I will be here basically with those people. Yeah, there's a terrace here. I don't know where that exactly is, the spot itself within the village, but it's very popular. People like come from across the country to just watch it. Yeah, and amazing, man. It's just exactly, it's so fucking cool. It's so good. I really can't wait. Yeah. So by the way, this game, fuck, I can't get into the game because, like, guys, you're so amazing. Like, we keep talking about so much shit. But welcome to MMO streams, okay? I genuinely believe, sure, we can talk about MMO. We can talk about the quality of the game, quality of the end game, talk about pay-to-win mechanics, everything. We can talk about that shit. But at the end of the day, I think we all agree that we are here to just fuck around. And this is what fucking around looks like. You play the game, you take a pause, talk about bullshit, get back to the game, go for a piss, get back to the game. You know what I mean? Chill, dude. I absolutely love that. And that's why probably one of the reasons why I stream MMOs, apart from the fact that I've been playing them my whole life, is that they are kind of the game that can run in the background, but at the same time, when it's needed, it can take the center stage. I think this is beautiful about MMOs. Yeah. And minus the fact that my character is starving. Okay, this is something I didn't predict, okay? It needs to eat. It's, well, collateral damage, okay? We're gonna get that sorted. I'm pretty sure we can find a fruit on the tree, or maybe, I don't know, eat a pig? Pigs around? No, not, we're gonna sort it out. Yeah, we're gonna get it done. Imagine laying on the roof watching it. Ooh. This could be cool. This could be... Guys, do you want to see the house that I bought? Because I have pictures, videos, everything. If I can pull it up, I don't mind. Back to regularly scheduled programming. Yes. Apart from not. No, dude. Because it's such a... Like, hear me out. Shut the fuck up. So, next weekend... What's the day today? Let me pull... I lost the... I don't know where I am, okay? I'm in limbo. Okay, so next Saturday, early in the morning, I have a flight. And I'll be gone for 2 weeks. And this isn't like a unexpected trip to Japan from which I can like work, stream, and just broadcast my life. This is an actual holiday with family and children. Alright? I won't be like... Yeah, it's not gonna happen, okay? Now, I am... That brings me to the oh my god, I just realized this is a great segue. And I'm sorry to people who came here to watch the game. Okay? Trust me, there will be game today on the stream. It's on the screen, don't complain, okay? Enjoy it. It's... Look, I can even zoom in. Look how beautiful I am. Take a minute, okay? It's just fine. This is important. This is a perfect segue. We have to talk about this now. Okay, let me actually change the screen. You know what I mean? Dude, I'll bring out the bad boy. Let me just put the light on. So, where the fuck is it? Ah, shit. Bedroom on. Okay. So, now, for the first time ever, when I was in Japan, I used gimbal. Okay, for those who don't know what gimbal is, it's basically a chicken head, but for phones or cameras. Okay, it is like the stabilization tool. You can dance, swing, attach it to your dick, do jumps, whatever. It will the picture will always be smooth, stabilized, and perfect. Okay, and so I bought the DJI. What do you call it? Omni Mobile 7, like whatever. The whole alphabet is in the name, alright? I don't care. And it's a great compact tool, but I got the iPhone 16 Pro Max Big PP Dick Mega Storage Insanage, okay? This is the largest, the heaviest, the most powerful phone you can buy from Apple right now. And it's too heavy. Yeah, the gimbal is just straight up too heavy. I mean, the phone is too heavy for the gimbal. And many times when I edit video from Japan, I have to correct the angle because the phone would be, instead of, you know, being straight, it just kind of like drops. And that it just can't balance it because it's just too heavy. So gimbal from DJI is on its way home to Amazon. And I got this bad boy. Now, this bad boy is the biggest PP of them all. This is like for pro-matures. Don't confuse that with premature. I'm not talking about ejaculation here. We are talking about... Hohenkun! Okay. This is like some proper shit. By the way, gimbal from DJI came in a bag. It's like pretty much this kind of bag. But it had a string at the top. You could zip it. And that's really it, okay? That was the equivalent. Now, this is a case that can sustain a drop from, I don't know, 30 feet high building. This is like some kind of apocalyptic shit here. Which tells me, maybe, perhaps, the product quality is great. Dude, should I do product reviews on YouTube? I don't know, it feels great. But anyway, this shit... This is... I don't even know what to do with it, to be honest. When you take the DJI gimbal, you press a button like this one. Okay? It says power, by the way. You just press it. Done. This shit has like 12 controls, dials, things. It has a screen, dude. Okay? It's fucking-gantic. And, this thing... It can not only hold my phone, it can also hold my phone with an HDD attached to the back of it, with flashlight attached to it, with a lens attached to it, with my dick attached to it. It's that powerful. The engine in this is crazy. And also what's very cool is I can just release this latch here, right? And I can balance the phone without actually having to move anything on the phone like this clamp, which was the case with DJI. So what I'm hoping to get is a fucking epic experience when vlogging from Spain. Or when recording shit in Spain, overall. I think it's going to be amazing. Now, I think it's so good to the point that I'm actually considering using that for my webcam. So, wait, Hugelo-kun followed me and I didn't know? Where are my announcements? Hugelo-kun! Jeez, where's the alerts at? Soremasen, Hugelo-kun! Cockstubborn, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a great fucking day, man. I really, really do. Let me get this... Something, you know what? I'm gonna do a shout out to Hujikun, okay, for the follow. Let me try. Okay, the name is different. Who cares? Okay, just imagine. Like, don't you have imagination, guys? Come on. So this is the alert that was supposed to go off when Hujukun left a follow. Okay, I don't know. It just didn't happen. I'm sorry. Thank you. And so yeah, we got this. This is good. This is good. So yeah, we're gonna use this shit, and because this has this. Do you see this camera? This camera follows my face as I move around. So I was thinking to replace my DSLR with iPhone attached to this shit as a webcam for my streams. Because you guys know when this desk is actually standing up, because I do like to work standing, I move a lot. I dance a lot, I twerk and shit, and this could be actually proper good feature if it could just follow my face instead of me walking out of the view for you, because I know you never had enough of my face, right? So this just perfect sense, dude. Oh man, I miss streaming. Fuck me. Yeah. Thank you. Really, really great to have you all here with me. Thank you so much. So anyway, that was the professional unboxing. Okay, we're not gonna make a whole stream out of it. Case, big boy. There's like a attachment with. You can probably put that in your ass if you want, and just imagine that going in. No, okay, that doesn't matter. And so yeah, we're good. We're good. This is going to be amazing. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah. At the same time, looking like you're recording John Wick 5. Yes. Yes, and I do actually have... Wait, my camera is lagging, no? No, this is just my preview. Okay, this is fine. Sorry, I don't like the lens that I have, but my favorite lens was lost. Yes, it lost itself. It wasn't my fault, okay? Don't blame it on me, bitch. And so, yeah, this lens, it's not as good when it comes to lightening up the image. It doesn't have the focal length that goes as low. I think it goes down to only 4.5 for those camera freaks out there. The other lens that I lost was 1.7, which is 3 times lower in terms of focal length, which means I can have a very, very smooth image without sacrificing the quality to the like artificial exposure of the image. Okay, great stuff. So anyway. Yeah, good shit, good shit. But speaking of vlogging, by the way, you know what I learned? I learned about it very, very quickly in Japan. Hydrate me? Okay. I come prepared. Ow. It hit me. Oh god, we're never catching a break from this face. You love it. Shut up. Yeah. I was talking about the vlogging. I noticed that the minute you pull up a camera, and I don't really mean a camera like, you know, oh, I'm gonna record because something's happening on the street, like, oh, cool car or whatever. No, the minute you start pulling up shit like this, okay, or even a DSLR, like the one I'm talking to right now, people start to act differently. And I really don't like that. You see, to me, experiencing the world, vlogging, traveling, is about blending in. When I go to new places, I try to blend in. I try to see the place from the perspective of a local person. Where do they go to eat? Where do they go for groceries? Where do they take the bus from? What's the marketplace that they get fresh produce from? You know, things like this. And when you pull up a camera, people become like, they sort of start acting like not themselves. And I really don't like that interruption to status quo, if you know what I mean. So I don't necessarily know how to solve this problem, but that's the vlog part that I don't enjoy. And it's just weird, you know? And then something came to my mind. You guys don't know that probably, because why would you? If you watch Japanese vlogs at all, any Japanese vlog, or some kind of travel video, whatever, there will rarely be anyone talking in that video. Yeah. All you're gonna get is a picture and subtitles in Japanese. So all you do, you put it on, listen to the background music that someone, attached to the footage, and you read. You read what's happening. The narrative's happening via subtitles. And this is an extreme, right? Like imagine Casey Neistat, right? Talking, filming, droning, riding, talking to people all the time. And there is that from Japan, which probably matches their culture a bit more. They don't want to be intrusive in any way or obscene. Not at all. That's not them. And so what they do, they just record thing and then they describe it on the screen for you. I was thinking there has to be a middle, right? There has to be a middle that not only works with what I'm saying about blending in, not interrupting that natural flow of things for people around you, but also giving you, the viewer that wasn't present in the moment, an idea of what it was like. And I'm trying to find that spot. I'm trying to experiment a bit with how to make that happen. I think this will be my way of vlogging. Whatever that means yet. You have to give me time to figure it out. But yeah, I'm trying to get to that point when I figure it out how to make the vlogs so unnoticed by public that they just act like themselves. They don't they don't avoid me because I have camera. They don't, I don't know, just cover up or maybe try to talk differently. They just themselves, really. Because I think this is the beauty of recording shit in public. You don't know the camera is there. People are not actors, okay? They can't ignore camera on the call. They see it and they're like, oh! I don't want that. So, bear with me while I figure it out. And I think we're gonna have great time together. If I ever start vlogging, and by the way, obviously, when we actually move permanently to Japan, you're gonna get shitloads of footage from Japan. Like, I to be honest, I was planning to even streaming 24 hours. Yeah. And the reason why is because there will be lots of things happening. We will be renovating the house. We will be redoing the garden. We'll be going out for shopping for shit. And you can't really expect when those things will drop as an event. Guys, you watched the stream with me when the lady in front of the grocery shop just started talking to me randomly. You can't predict that. And it was probably the highlight of the stream. Some random, like, elderly woman just approached me and like, what the fuck, what are you doing? And blah, 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 blah. And it was like great. Like 20 minutes of just banter and having fun with locals. You can't really predict that. So you have to have camera ready all the time. And so streaming 24/7 would be one way to go about it. You never know when someone just cracks a joke. You don't know when something like weird happens. For example, in my latest short, look, let me pull it up quickly. I know we're not playing the game. Shut up. You like it. You love it, dude. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get... Game's not going anywhere, okay? This stream is. So, let me take it step by step. So, look, this one.
For the first...
This shit. This thing, right? A complete accident that I had camera recording for me. Because I had my phone attached to the windscreen, right? And I was just like bullshitting, like just talking something, I don't even know. And I had the recording on, and this happened. So the guy, the whole clip is in the short, obviously. What he did when he saw me approach my house, as in the hotel area, he stepped out of that car. He bowed at me like this, like.
Boy.
Right? He came to my car and he's been apologizing for like 2 minutes straight that he is in the middle of cleaning my house and he's very sorry for the interruption. Okay? You can't expect those things. And I think these are the moments you as a vlogger are supposed to capture. So, yeah, I'm trying to do that. And yeah, it's gonna take me a while to learn how to make those things happen. But yeah, if you guys stick around, I'm sure we can somehow, together with the feedback loop and back and forth and throwing ideas off the walls, yeah, we're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be great content on YouTube from Japan that's like natural, doesn't feel staged at all. It's just great time. Yeah. They were awesome. They were fucking awesome. They really were. Yeah. Those ladies in front of the store were amazing. And I mean, look, how can I complain? They called me young and handsome. Thank you. I mean, they were talking about, you know, it was the truth, right? Sure, it's obvious. But hearing that from someone else, from a stranger, that's another level. Hopefully with better internet. I will do my best. Hey, what is Skurpunpun here? What is the Skurpunpun? Do I know you? Wait, there is a voice chat in this game. Let me see. Can we talk to people? That'd be great. Interaction, maybe? No. Yes, I'm playing the game now. 1 second. Teleport. Quick climb. Tooltips? No. In shortcuts? No. Oh, chat. Wait, there's chat. Ah, I don't see a voice chat here. Ah, shit. I mean, you have other players' volume, but I think it refers to chat as just like environmental sounds, yeah. Anyway, okay, what do we do here? We had this little bitch in here. Where is it? Oh, there he is. I thought he got bored. Oh, let me change the screen. This one. Yeah. Oh, you caught me. You're faster than expected. All right. Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wisp. You probably don't remember much of the before times, do you? Nothing at all, man. Do you recall your name or having something I could refer to you by? And if you don't remember, you can just make something up. I mean, Bybsie. Yes. Wait, can I actually do big dick? Ah! Maybe it's because of the space. Wait. Of course it is. Of course it is taken. God damn it! Alright, Bigus Dickus. Okay. Perfect, thank you. Hey, Misakiten-chan! Kokstomo Misakiten-chan. Thank you so much for stopping by. Can't have space in the name. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, let me get this light on, because it's just not bright enough. Alright, this is good. This is good. Alright, we're done. Bigus Dickus Maximus. Okay, you know Bigus Dickus sounds like the name of someone with great style. You should consider changing up your look to match it. So all I have to do is just undress. Simple. I'm just gonna whip it up. Alright. I mean, not that you don't look great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you sound like the ladies in front of Lawson. Yes. All the same, why don't you try opening your vault and see if there's anything you'd like to change about your look? Okay, V. In your vault, you can change the hairstyle, okay, great. Alright, let's take a look. Let me move to the... out from the shade. And to look at my beautiful face. And we're gonna do... Oh, shit. Okay, so you have... What a weird way to customize. So you have hairstyles in here. Let me move them over there. And then you have colors almost like following up in the same row. So... Just everything black? Is that good? That looks okay. I don't know. I love black color. I mean, you just... Yeah. It's simple, right? I mean, everything I wear is black. Literally, all my entire wardrobe is fucking black. But I'm the whitest boy of them all, so we have to stick to that. Yeah, it is like I have to be realistic. I mean, yeah. The nickname works fine, but the skin color just didn't, so yeah, we're gonna stick to that. You just have to imagine it. And so we have body color, this is great. We have mask, so some kind of filters. Eyes blue, of course. We did that. Is this good enough? Yeah, this pretty much looks like me, huh? If I just look. Right? That works. Yeah, that'd be great. And then we have, what's this? Hair color. Yeah, blackest of them all. So, oh, it just hides my head. Okay, so I can be headless chicken. Okay, a belt. Anything else? Not really. Well, that was surprisingly short character creation screen. What the hell? That's it? And can I change it like any time? Wait, X? Wonderful, you look fantastic. Yes, I do. You used some stamina running after me there. Your health and stamina will recover slowly. This is MMO 101. Don't worry about eating food, of course. Oh, yeah. Actually, Chad, let's have a look, okay? Because I'm actually hungry. So we have this, yeah. We have this beautiful Chinese bun, okay? And, I mean, look. Like, the character has to eat, I have to eat. This is beautiful. Can someone read this shit? Here? Bobo bread. I know Bobo bread, okay? I graduated from primary school, okay? I can read, like, shut up. It's just the Chinese characters, I don't know. What does it mean? I don't know. Maybe it just says tasty, okay? I don't know. By the way, the reason why this is so, like, blown up is because it was on an airplane where the pressure is different. You know the physics, okay? This is great. They learn to read in college. True. If that... Look, if we wait a few years later, a little bit more, a few years perhaps, you won't have to read at all. Because ChatGPT will just repeat things to you. Yeah, and you can just talk with it. You know what? You know how much fun I had? Imagine me in Japan 3 weeks away from everyone I know. Completely alone. You know how much fun I had with Grok? So what I would do... I'm not lying, dude. I would pull up Grok, okay? I will switch it to voice mode. Hey, you okay? What's up?
I'm doing great. Thanks for the vibes. Just chilling in the digital realm, ready to answer your questions with a smile. What's up with you?
No, I'm just, had a rough day. Yeah, I'm just chilling right now in the bed and I don't know, just looking for someone to talk to.
Aw, rough days can be such a drag, can't they? But you're cozy in bed now, so that's a win. Want to spill about what's got you down? Or maybe chat about something totally random to lift the mood? I'm all ears. Or rather, I'll text. What's on your mind?
I just haven't talked to my partner for a while and I really, miss her and I couldn't really catch any of my friends because they're like 8 hours away from me in terms of time zone and, sometimes I feel lonely.
Oh, that sounds heavy. I feel you. Missing your partner and being out of sync with your friends' time zones can make things feel so lonely. Want to share a bit more about your partner? Or maybe something fun you two do together to cheer you up? I'm here to listen.
Those were my evenings. Thank you, Grog. Yeah. You make my life a bit better. Okay. And so imagine in a few years... Why would you ever have to read? What's the point? Yeah. Yeah. The server had a restart while I was in the middle of a sand, reconnected, warm breach nearby, sunscreen cap. Okay, well, you enjoy that near you. He's playing Dune, chat, if you didn't figure it out. AI says it's spinach. What is? Oh, this shit. Really? Nah. Nah, this can't be spin. What do you mean? It smells like a bread, like sweet bread. You know how in Polish we have drożdżówka? It literally smells like drożdżówka z serem. Yeah. What the hell? It's like buying a burger from McDonald's, you know? They make it look so delicious and shit, and when you get them, it looks like shoe sole. Yeah. So I guess this is the pattern they were going for, but didn't necessarily make it. It's probably cheaper that way to just shit in the middle rather than make it pretty. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Tastes alright. Sorry, hard to swallow. Spit on the mic. Hard to swallow. It's literally a sweet bun with cheese. Sweet cheese. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I would eat something similar my whole life in school. Yeah. Drożdżówka, 2 złote in the cafeteria in school. Delicious. Great lunch. Yeah. Total scam. Desolation, kun. First of all, koks z tobą, człowieku. Really good to see you, dude. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Misa Kitten left a follow and I didn't notice. I'm so... What the fuck is wrong with those notifications today, man? Misa-chan. Arigatou gozaimashita. Hajimete. Genki desu ka? You good? Really good. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day, man. Thank you. Total scam. I actually don't know how it works, man. Where is the line? Cause technically, dude, you are buying a, let's say, cheeseburger, okay? Well, aren't you getting a cheeseburger? Yes, you are. It's just, it doesn't just look like in the ad. Is that false advertisement already? I mean, didn't you get cheeseburger? There's a bun, there's meat, there's cheese, like cheeseburger, right? So I don't know. Could I take them to the court and say, like, where the fuck is my product? I don't know. Hard to say. Look. It's custard, I think. Yeah. This is vanilla custard, dude. It's so much like Polish drożdżówka. It really is. Okay. You know what? I'm actually happy. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Really hard to swallow, dude. Yeah, I need to. If it was Japanese, you could. Probably. You're probably right. No, but hey, one thing I can say about Japan. When you buy food, it looks exactly like on the picture. It really does. Trust me, bro. Alright. What do we have? Let me switch to my lovely bitch here. I mean character, obviously. So, seeing as how you just awakened in an open field, though, I happen to have a few mushrooms. Where is this going? Try eating mushroom. Plain mushroom skewer. Roasted on a fire. Okay. Perfect, you'll continue to recover stamina over time. Chat, by the way, I promise we will get through tutorial today, okay? And if not, hey. If not, two things. Tell me you're not enjoying this, shut up. Of course you are, so am I. We're having great time, so who cares what we're doing, okay? Again, game is just the background. Two, we have a stream tomorrow. Calm down, this isn't going anywhere, alright? Now, we just had delicious mushroom. And yeah, I mean, this is basic shit. Don't worry. I will lead you to some resources. Okay, show me. Yes. Okay, great. Thank you. Let's start by clicking right mouse button to gather from this stick pile. Now, I really don't like... Oh! Thank you. That just means that was good. I really don't like the fact that I rotate camera with middle mouse button. Who thought of that? It's just terrible. Can I change that? So, my immediate... Like, I immediately right-click to move the camera. Right? And in this game, clicking is walking. What a weird concept, man. Woohoo! Libla, libla, libla! Alright. Well, I will get used to it. It's fine. Right-click for quick interact, okay? So we're gathering sticks. I must say, chat in this game is so active. They keep spamming all the time, dude. They like, you can't see because it's hidden, but yeah, like all the time the chat's... So people are playing the game. It's just what it means. Great! Always remember that right-clicking can be used to quickly interact with your surroundings. Thank you so much. Try to shift right-clicking. Alright. Let's try. Kurwa, that camera. Fuck! Wait, I need to... Shift right-click. Ah, and we got a menu. Alright. Does the game have combat or is it just cozy survival farming MMO? Great question. As far as I remember, there is combat, but PvE only. I genuinely don't think you can actually attack another player. And I know for a fact, I read an article about this. You can go through entire game without killing a single thing. So if you're a vegan activist, this is perfect for you. You're gonna love that shit. Okay? You can be the pacifist you always wanted to be. Yeah. I told you, there are games for everyone. So if you open your map, I'll show you such place. Okay, gimme. See that icon on your map? It's an ancient town I found. Neat, huh? Wait, this is the map? What a unique concept, dude. Wait. Holy... Is this Europe? This is Scandinavia. We got UK here. Spain, Italy. There you go. Cyprus. Yeah, we have the entire, like, Yugoslavian bloc. Poland. Look, there's Gdańsk here, dude. Estonia. Oh, Russia's gone from the map. That's fine. Who cares? And so, yeah. What a great game. Lovely. Hey, but this is very nice. I like that map. Cinderholt. Jerusalem. Okay, so they just set destination. Okay. That's it? And do I just go there? Reach the nearby ruined town. Okay. So I learned it from before. If you press... Wait. Oh, if you press space, it toggles the run. Right? And then obviously that uses stamina and you have to eat shit and etc. You have to hunt squirrels and stuff because you have to eat something. Requires a machete. Wait, you're telling me I need a machete to gather this? It isn't like just not enough. Okay, well, it's fine. Okay. Well, we gotta find a machete. Maybe katana. That could do the trick too. This game has the coziest vibe of them all. I don't think I've ever played a game that cozy. Hey, I got experience for exploring. This is great. I always say, like, exploration needs to be rewarding in MMOs. Because at the end of the day, think about the definition of MMO. It's an open world. Persistent open world. And if exploring the world isn't good, interesting, and rewarding, you kind of take away from the genre. Yeah. What is this? You have... Dude, you have chests stuck to your ass, man. You okay? How you doing? This thing is straight up from some kind of Studio Ghibli movie. This is like I don't know, Castle Hauru. Yeah, or the Kiki Postmail or whatever the name in English is. Oh, these are other players already. He has rickshaw. Enjoy, man. And by the way, the optimization, the lags, the drops in frame rates, that ain't me, okay? I know about this. I read reviews of the game already. I read it on X in the comments. People talk about this quite a lot, okay? Now, we found the center. This is Town Square. Interesting find, don't you think? There are quite a few these ruined towns around. I think they were originally built by the makers. Anyways, before you do anything, you should attune your signature to this town so you can return here if needed. So we're setting Hearthstone. I usually would have Hearthstone and Goldshire for obvious reasons. But I guess this will have to do. We will water the grass here, grow it green, and make it our own space. It's going to be beautiful. This will be Goldshire 2.0. Try interacting with the statue and set your home. Okay. Okay, yes. Great. Now you'll be able to return if needed. Now we're here, let us use a workbench to make tools. Why don't you try crafting a flint tool bundle at that workbench? They are just like introducing us to the systems, that's fine. I'll let them lead the way. Because later I'll be like, you know, guys, when you buy things, electronics, anything, whatever, right? Just pick a thing. Dishwasher, fucking like, literally. Who is with me? Maybe it's just millennial thing. When I got this, right? I will reenact what I did. Okay, so I got this. I opened it up and I'm like, wow, right? Wow, great stuff. Oh, there's like user manual. Okay. Okay, and now just fuck it. I'll take it, and I'm like, what the fuck? How do I use that? You know what I mean? You know what I did? It's just my default behavior. Like I have to figure out everything by myself. I don't know. It's just the way I am wired. Don't you guys have that? Whether it's like a new washing machine, whether it's a new software, or whatever, I just pull it up and just fuck around until I get it. I don't know, it's just how I learn. And then, for example, I owned a car for like, that one I'm thinking about was like three years, I think. And I used it regularly and shit. And only 3 years later, I learned it had like this hidden USB port for passenger. I had no fucking clue. And I would always go like, no, sorry, there's no, like, the USB is only here on the driver's side, and yeah, it is what it is, sorry. And I just didn't know. Isn't this beautiful? You just go about your day, and things that you didn't know about keep surprising you. It's great. Like, you don't have to know everything up front. I don't read user manuals. Unless it's IKEA. That shit, I'm not experimenting with that shit, okay? Actually... Yeah, the truth to be told, like, if there's anything IKEA, I just give it to my partner, okay? Yeah. She's great. Yeah, she's fine. And then I go play games, okay? There's a harmony in our house, okay? There's a division of responsibility. I play games, she assemble furniture. Try that. It's great. Okay, let's craft this tool. So, that was right click? Yes, right click. Okay, good. We need flint and sticks, and we seem to have both. So I'm just gonna craft it. Am I crafting 5 of those? What's this? Okay, this is collect. Okay. Yeah, and that unlocked extra tools. So it's like in World of Warcraft, when you're an enchanter, you need the rod before you can craft anything, right? Or when you're a skinner, you need skinning knife in your inventory. So it's like some kind of preliminary tool that you have to unlock the things and actually keep crafting. That makes sense. It's fine. What can we do? We have a flint axe, saw. This is my favorite tool in our house. Actually, IRL, right? Like I don't mean like Homestead and Guild Wars 2. I actually mean IRL home, IRL house. Chisel is like a meme, because I would use chisel for everything. Yeah, literally any challenge, anything that's being difficult, I just solve it with chisel. Hey, it works, okay? I'm not gonna pretend like it's not. It's a great tool, trust me. Everyone... The definition of a man relies on the quality of your chisel. So go and get one, a good one. And you'll be a better man of it. Yeah, trust me. It's a good advice for life. So we have pickaxe and hammer, knife, bow. This is... Holy shit, this is a lot. Some of those are weapons, but... Dude. What should we... We should, first of all, we need wood, but... I would love to craft some of those. So, this will be for sure for crafting, right? Knife and chisel, of course. Saw and shit. But hammer, maybe 2. But you have bow, you have axe, sword. This would be for combat, right? Yeah, you already have all flint tools. I do? Wait, alright, let me see. Wait, no, wait. Misakiten-chan. Arigatou gozaimasu. That, yeah. You're absolutely right. I have it all, yes. I'm happy now. And my wisp is happy too.
Excellent! Those are some solid tools you just made. A little basic, but it's a good start. Thank you. Holding onto those tools in your inventory isn't very useful. Try equipping those. Okay, I will do just that.
Scissors. Okay. That good? That good? Look out! Hey! Look out, world. Bigus Dickus is on our way. Great. You can always view what tools you have equipped by opening character menu. Wait. Okay, I didn't get to... It's fine.
Oh, I found this bundle under the workbench. I'm sure it doesn't belong to anyone. I hope. Here, take it.
Look. In Polish, we have a saying, znalezione, nie kradzione. And what it essentially means, found, not stolen. It's a great rule for your life to go by. It's fantastic. Okay? If you found it, it's yours. I highly recommend Polish tradition. Very, very good. Very good. Yeah. Just the way it is. Just don't lose your shit, right? Simple as that. So yeah, this is mine now.
Now that you're equipped, it's time for the most important tool of all.
Knowledge! I thought he's gonna go for information, but it's about the same. Make sure to craft and pick up any items you see which are marked with a question mark badge. This will mark them as acquired in your compendium and has the potential to discover new recipes. Let's try to acquire some raft plant fiber and see if that leads to anything new. Raft plant fiber. Alright, dude. You should already have the tools you need. Less talking, more action, man. I ain't got time for this. Sorry, I can't... Look, chat, I come from... By the way, why is it so dark again? I hate this. Dude, I miss my lens. I really do, I'm sorry. Like, I don't live like a caveman. I have windows, okay? This isn't an... I'm in a bright space. It's just my lens. It doesn't... It's shit, okay? It is what it is. If I get too dark, just yell at me, okay? Because I don't always look at the preview of the stream. I rather look at the chat. So if I get too dark, just drop me a line, will you? And I'll get that sorted. So what are we crafting? Find a nearby bush. Ah. What's happening? Ancient crude workbench ready to start a project. So, I have this, right? And I can build it. That's it? Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's... You just have workbench targeted. Yeah, but I wanted my own. You know what I mean? +1 other player projects. Wait, I can... So crafting is like projects? And you can collaborate with other people on those projects? Is that how it works? Because that sounds amazing. It's like... Again, another saying, okay? Dude, in Poland we have sayings. A lot of them. We have this saying that is like... It takes a village to raise a kid. In other words, raising a kid is not a job for one person. In other words, complicated things require collaboration. Difficult things require collaboration. Even with strangers or whatever. If this is how it works, I actually like that. I'm not sure, but I think it means like players can max have X projects going on one workbench. Ah, I see. This just changed to 2 for a second. I'm touching screen, by the way. Can you see that? Right? Oh. So, maybe let me show you here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're on the same page now. Good. And so, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so, fuck that. No, so it's not that good. But hey, good idea, right? Come on, collaborative projects. I love that shit. So where we go? Find a nearby bush. Okay, nearby bush is somewhere there. Chat, I actually can't walk in this game. I really don't know how I can rewire my entire 20 years of habits of turning camera with right mouse click to holding middle mouse button. It doesn't work for me. Like, I can't... It's the same with Soul's Remnant. We had so much trouble because we couldn't change key bindings. There's no way, right? Like, I didn't miss it. I absolutely hate that. This is actually a good idea. Please let me rotate camera with right mouse button click. It would... Like, it would double my pleasure from the experience. I don't think there's a way. So this is rough plant roots, okay. Hey, this is something new. We have spawn timer. Or actually, despawn timer. Never seen anything like it. So, resources disappear? They, like, decay? How interesting. Huh. So it will prevent me from running, but we need to make it... So I'm overloaded now? Is that what they say? No, I have a backpack. Look, if you ever need to take a break, remember you can drop it. But you don't need a break, do you? You're unstoppable. Yes, I have a big peepee. I'm good. So now I have... So I collected this shit, and I have on my back... This is actually a quite cute backpack. Yeah, very ergonomic, and etc. And I can't run, so I press space. It doesn't do anything. It slows me down, but at least we get this shit. And we can carry on with the tutorial. Craft 100 rough plant fiber using the rough plant roots. Okay, I can do that. I'm genuinely surprised how many people there are in the game. And this is just like small, basic start village. This? No. Wait. No. Yeah, shit. Oh, wait. I need to go to ancient foraging station. I need to... shut up, chat. I can read. I finished college, okay? I can read. It's fine. Okay, we go here. A bit... Oh, I can click on the minimap now to walk. That's not, chat, that's not where I'm clicking, okay? God damn it. Wow, look how many people in the game. But none of them have such a great nickname like I do, so it's cool. 100. Okay, can I just drag this? Oh, one gives me 100 of it. All right, I craft. I'm just gonna munch. Very good, very good. What a great day. Let's refine it into rough spool of thread. Okay. No, that's not it. Craft. So... Where? No, they are building... Oh, again, what shit, I have it on minimap again. Wait. Look. I've been playing MMOs for 20 years, okay? And I've always been told what to do. And this game is challenging, okay? Now, my brain can't comprehend it. Calm down. So now we have this. One output. Yes, I need two. There you go. See? I'm improving in my reading already. This is good. Okay. It's time for another bite. Very good, very good. Oh! Well, in the chat, in the game chat, they're comparing this game to Elden Ring for some reason. Very, very good comparison. Yes. Great threads. Next up is rough cloth trip. So I think we're crafting some kind of armor right now. Great news. This won't require any active crafting from you since it's a passive craft. Passive craft? Okay, so if I understand it correctly, active craft is what requires tools from you, and then passive craft is what you can just do like in World of Warcraft. Sorry, all I know is World of Warcraft, okay? It is what it is, okay? In World of Warcraft, you can create bandages without having any tools. Like, it was just literally, all you need is linen. Or, like, any clothes, depending on your level. Yeah. It's like smelting. You leave it there to melt instead of spending stamina. I need more calories to understand it. Very nice. Okay. Passive means you don't have to be there while it crafts. Misa, Kitten-chan, you're amazing. Thank you. Like, you know what? You should be here with me, teaching me how to play this game, I think. Because this tutorial, it's shit in comparison to your advice. It really is. I just played it a bunch. Be careful, do not burn out, okay? Because this is just a demo. Don't burn yourself out before the game actually launches. Yeah. Sounds like mobile time gating. Don't say that! Okay. We don't bring up mobile games on this stream. Actually, you know what? Let me ban the word mobile. Yeah, we don't talk about mobile games in here. You get me? I stopped after crafting some gear. Okay. Look, with all that's been going on the stream, hopefully I can get to that point too. Okay. Passive crafting doesn't give any experience. Okay, we got this. And anyone could be... What the fuck? Anyone could be a thief? Do they mean Polish? Sorry, Polish people. I love you. I'm one of you, okay, by the way. Like, don't... It's... Look, it's okay to... It's okay to take a poke at your own people, okay? It's fine, chat. It's acceptable. Yeah. No Ion 2 for you. Why? Hey, actually, wait. Ion 2 is NC Soft game. That's pay to win anyway. I'm not gonna... Yeah, fuck that. I remember playing Ion 1... for like 1 week, and I went back to playing World of Warcraft. It just wasn't... Ion 2 is a mobile game? No, it's not. What are you talking about? Captain Morgan Kun! Cox z tobą, człowieku. Hey, good to see you, dude. Long time no see. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Let's start that passive craft. Okay, let me see what's happening. Cause, like... Yeah, my attention is all over the place. Craft. I'm missing this. Some materials will be... Okay. I need more plant fiber. Okay. Okay, 1 second. So... I can't do this because I need 20 more rough plant fiber. And now I need to remember where to craft fucking plant fiber. Is it here? Yes, it's here. Okay. And now I'm missing rough plant roots. And that I can get from a bush, right? Do I have my fucking logic right there? Is that good? Yeah. Dude, Desolation, by the way. I am so behind with MMO news because of Japan. You have no idea, dude. Like, I will catch up with absolutely everything this Wednesday. Because this Wednesday, like, every Wednesday, right? We stream in the morning to stay on top MMO news, essentially. And we just talk about stuff that's happened in our Discord. We talk about stuff that's happened on YouTube, in the game space, etc. So I will use this week's stream to really get on top of all the things that I want to keep an eye on. Can you like collect it? Okay, we got it. Okay, good. How was the trip? Oof. Oh, dude, this is such a loaded question, man. Chat, how was the trip? So, okay. So, while we have everyone in here, okay? We literally have everyone in here in the room. Are you guys listening? Yes. Great. Fantastic. Glad to have your attention. Now, the quest has been complete. Okay. So I'll quickly pull this up. So if you think about my trip to Japan, okay, this is the start. This is the end, okay? Now, my quest was to buy... Actually, what? My quest was to get a house in Japan. That was my quest. I went to Japan for 3 weeks. Because that was an advice I got from the guy that dealt with properties before. And he said that it takes about 3 weeks to sort shit out. So, I went with 8 property viewings scheduled for during that stay. I've seen all those properties within the first week here, okay? I decided to buy the house at the end of the first week because, again, I've seen the properties. I liked one the most. We filed in the intent to purchase, okay? Then we met with the owner, and then we kind of sealed the deal here by the end of the second week. The only thing that we used the third week for was to meet with the real estate agent to actually sign the paper. So I handed in the quest essentially here. Within the first 2 weeks, I've completed the quest. NPC said, well done. I got my reward. I got the house. So for the last week, I was kind of like without purpose. Okay, I was like, okay, what do I do now? Because here, everything was about appointments, emails, like, you know, just viewing, traveling, recording the houses for Joanna, because Joanna was back at home. I had to, like, feed back all the videos, all the photos. This was all about the housing. But the last week, I was like, okay, what now? So, you know, I went there to grab food. I went there to see something like the active volcano, Sakurajima. We went there. I did some shopping, but it was very purposeless. You know, it was too short of a time frame to plan anything. And it was like, okay, I just have to kill time. And I kind of went on about it. And I didn't do much. It was just like, okay. So if you ask me, how was the Japan? I think the best word to describe this shit, okay, is roller coaster. That's how the Japan trip was. Yeah. It's just roller coaster, because emotions were like this. Maybe at the end it kind of flat down, but yeah, I was on ups and downs throughout the entire trip, because you were getting sausages every fucking day in your face. You know, there's this meme of a girl getting sausages thrown in her face. That was me every single day for the first 2 weeks. Because you have good moments in the day, something great happens, but then next hour is like, you know, and before you know, you're laying down crying. So it's like ups and downs, but then it kind of calmed down, and that was fine. Yeah, but we got the quest done. I got the reward. It's good. Yeah, all good. Back. Hey, you got ads. All right. Well, I don't know at which point you kind of lost me, dude. But what I said is like a word to explain the trip is roller coaster, ups and downs. But other than that, quest complete. Okay, we got the house. Guys, again, hey, do you want to see the picture of the house? I got some, if you want. I don't know if you're interested, but I can show you very quickly. Where is it? There we go. Let me just pull it up. There we go. So this is the house. Okay. So we have like 3 plots of land in one transaction, and collectively they have 1,600 square meters of land. This is the house, the main house, and further away, there are 3 other buildings. That's just, yeah, so, but this is the house. Okay, just cute little house in countryside. There are other buildings, yeah. This is the car I rented. This is the other plot. This is very, like, unkept, completely ignored by previous owner. This is like secondary issue because obviously this is not where we live. We live here. And yeah, this is the view. We have river. We have nature. Just chilling, you know. Yeah, this is the view from the window. I think it's quite nice, actually. I don't know. Yeah, this is some kind of barn or whatever that needs to be demolished, but who cares? This essentially came free. I don't know. Yeah. It's like, by the way, all those like metal here, scaffolding, this is what they called garage. We're gonna take this down. It's absolutely hideous, okay? Yeah, this is just some old we got this house for sole purpose of renovating it. So we're gonna, like, you know, clean it, repaint it. All that kind of moss from the wall will come off, and we'll keep the garden tidy. It's gonna be... I think by the time we're done with it, it's gonna be really pretty. Yeah. It's gonna be nice. It's a 120 square meter house on 1600 square meter plot. And plus we got forest. All those trees behind the house are ours. We can cut them down. We can plant more of them. Yeah. So this is where I'm gonna live, and this is where we're gonna stream from. Chat. So in a way, you will be living in that property too. In a way, you know, just like you're living in my house right now. Although I'm not sharing much of it because it's just fucking flat in London. Okay. This is far more interesting. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm absolutely, you know, over the moon with this. Super cheap. Lots of potential, and that's exactly what we needed. This is a house that's like earthquake resistant. It has everything working. It has aircon, straight walls, so not tilted. The roof doesn't leak. Like, it's all perfect, man. Like, all it needs is just some love, and that's what we're gonna give it. Yeah, just gonna clean it up, fit it out, and it's gonna be awesome, I think. So yeah, quest complete. You get me? Yeah, lots of potential. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I think so. That's how I look at it, you know? And also, one thing people don't think about when they see houses, overall, like properties, there are those things called, like, intangibles. Things that you can't really put the price on unless you go deep into statistics and what means what to you. Just like, I don't know, value of human's life. I don't know if you know, but insurance companies actually value your life at $2 million, okay, on average. So this is how much the human's life is worth to them. Very interesting fact, by the way. Anyway, the house itself, it's just a building, right? But what you don't get is like this peace in the morning, the sound of the river, the fresh air, the like all those things around, being part of the community, new friends. You don't see that on the property listing, but they come with the house nonetheless, right? New hobbies that you're gonna learn. They're like self-development. I have to learn gardening all of a sudden. That's fucking amazing. Like, I love things like this. And you only get to enjoy those things when you commit to a property like that one, which on the paper is just, you know, a house. It's just 4 fucking walls, but I really believe the grass is green where you water it. And I'm gonna water the shit out of that grass. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah. So people see potential, but I think the way they look at it is just like, okay, they like try to imagine themselves living in that house, right? And okay, I would put wallpaper there. Sure, I would replace the flooring. I would clean up the roof. Great, that's fine. We would do that too. But we're looking beyond that. We're looking at it from like daily perspective. Like, what is it like to open up your terrace windows, sit on the edge of the house with a fresh cup of coffee and look at the landscape, right? This is like the intangible that comes with the house. And I think this is more valuable to us than those 4 fucking walls. As long as those 4 walls don't collapse and they don't give me like some kind of pneumonia, I'm fine. Like, I really don't need much. I just need the house to be clean, easy to use, practical, cozy. You know, in real life, cozy actually have good meaning. But other than that, I don't really care much. I care what's around, because you can't change the location. You can't change the house. You know? That's how we look at it. All right. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, I know. I remember. Okay. Let's do this. Crafting. Is this crafting? Make sure you're making as many of those as you can. Wait, is the ghost talking to me again? Oh, so I need more of it. No. No, no, no. This is good. This is good. Chat, I can do quests, okay?
You see that tree there?
Where? No.
That could be your very own card.
I'm gonna get a card? Hell yeah, dude. We'll get to chopping. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So this is where people get the cards from. Fantastic, dude. I can't run, unfortunately, so it is what it is. I will be recording a video how to buy a house in Japan. But I need to think of it in a different light to what you currently have on YouTube. Now, trust me. Wait, you can't carry it. You need to get rid of that big thing on your back. Shit! Kitten-chan, you're on the watch! Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'll get that sorted. Yes. So... It's, I mean, it's, you know what I'm gonna ask, right? You know the question. It's coming. Right? Is it it? No, this is some kind of bullshit. Where is the storage? There is a pig. How do I get rid of it? Inventory. What is it even that you're carrying? Why are you asking so many questions? I don't know. Oh, this is it. Yeah, the roots. I got the roots in my home. I never knew the roots. There is a bank. Okay. Okay, bank symbol. Is there like on a... Can I take a look at the map? Bank. Roomba. Oh, these aren't... Wait, these aren't the places. Where's the... Where's the map symbol? Bank symbol. I'll just look around and see what's there. Mariusz. He's Polish. My dad's name is Mariusz. Maybe that is my dad. I don't know. I need to call him and ask if he's playing BitCraft. That'd be fun. The only game he really played in his life is probably Solitaire. So yeah, I doubt it was him. Mariusz, Jesus. Yeah. I don't know where the bank is. I'm just looking around the bunch of benches. Can I just not drop it on the ground and have someone else take it? I don't want it. That would be so much easier to just give it away and contribute to the society, you know? Trade. Oh shit. Bottom left. This is, look, Hermione. How do you pronounce? Hermiona's bag. Hermione. I think. I don't. They pronounce her name stupid. I don't know. Well, you're at the bank now. On your right. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. This? This is huge. Okay. I can play the game, chat. I promise. Like, I'm really good at games, okay? And so, what we have now, this is interesting. You have small slots and large slots. Just like in Ashes of Creation. In Ashes of Creation, items take a different number of slots in your inventory or bank. And you have to kind of play Tetris to fit as much in the storage as possible. You have to rearrange them to make the most out of the space. In here, they made it a bit easier because you have a grid. But nonetheless, items have different sizes, which is interesting. Mastery 220! Kokstamon człowieku. Dzień dobry, ohayo gozaimasu. Hai, hajimemashite. Genki ni shiteru no. Mastery 220-kun. What's this game about? I'm confused. I've been clicking, okay? I've been rotating. I've been doing. And I kind of like don't know yet. I know one thing. And I will straight up tell you what that is. In this game, you work with other people to build civilization. This is about building settlements, advancing settlements. Like, you know, you go from wood to stone and shit, and you just build a community together. Like, all those players, we can work together to make this bank bigger. We can work with those communities to unlock new weapons, new farming tools. Yeah, it's just the way it is. So it's very, like... I guess... cozy? You know? Yeah, it's just the way it is, okay? It's just, yeah. But, hey, I'm trying to do two things at the same time. I'm trying to learn a new game, which is a very different take on MMOs. Okay? A very different take on MMOs, because this game has its own engine, has its own database, proprietary database built by the publisher, the developer, sorry. It has a different take on what MMO is-ish. There's very little combat in this game too. It's kind of like Palia, but made the right way, I would say. It's like Foxhole, but isn't. I don't know. It's like a very weird creation, okay? And I'm trying to understand whether I like it. But for now, I'm just going through tutorial, through the basic, and if it wasn't for Misakiten-chan, I wouldn't know. I would be so lost, man. So, yeah. I will tell you what's the most confusing thing about this game. Walking. Steering. Like, just movement. I really can't accept it. Like, my brain refuses to ingrain the settings in itself. Like, I'm constantly misclicking and misusing my mouse. And it's gonna take me forever. I'm sure I won't get over the controls in this demo. It's gonna take me weeks, if not months, to recalibrate my brain. So we need 6 rough wood logs. So, oh shit. Shit. God damn it, Chad. God damn it. I think I need... Oh no, this is good. I thought I need more wood. Yeah. What is the stupid frame rate? While you walk, it looks jitterish. It is jitterish. It doesn't look jitterish. It is jitterish. And so, that's because of the game is not optimized yet. No, I'm not gonna say yet. Because yet assumes it will be optimized. I don't know that, okay? I don't know the future. Even though I would love to. I don't know the future. But what I know, the game isn't optimized very well right now. You can like see what's happening, right? Obviously, but it's fine. I'm looking past it. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just a demo. If I have to pay for it and get it that way, I will complain. But for now, it's just a demo. They're giving me the taste of it. It's fine. Yeah. And remember that passive craft you started? Yes, I remember. Yes. Kiten-chan told all about it. Well, you'll need those materials for your cart along with the wood. Let's get what we need and make that cart. Okay. Okay! We're gonna get cart. And so I need rough rope. Craft rough rope using rough... it's too much, man. Rough cloth strips at the ancient tailoring station. You might... Remember, your rough cloth strips might still be on the loom. I will check with the bank, because I dropped something at the bank, right? And I don't remember what that was. And then craft 2 rough plank by first stripping logs at the ancient carpentry station. Oh man. Look. I don't think I need that, right? This is good. No, this is good. Man, I don't mind learning a game. I really don't. It's okay. Like, we played far more challenging games. Apogea, Corepunk, to name a few, okay? It's fine. But it seems like this game, rightfully so, okay, is made for people who are not streaming. And the reason I say this is because when you stream, half of your brain is elsewhere. And I can't, like... There's so many dots you need to connect to make it click. My brain is not in the gear that's required to comprehend what's going on. And I feel like I'm really coming across like an idiot who can't play the game. But it's kind of true. Unless I really focus and play the fucking game, you know? What's this? Why can't I don't know. Okay, rough rope. Using your... Okay, where is tailoring station? Is there, like, on the map, can I see where's tailoring station? Or do I have to remember where it is? Is this... oh, yes. Oh. Very nice. We got this. We got this, chat. Okay. The game is running amazingly well right now compared to a few days ago. A few days ago, it was like 5 FPS and sound was so laggy and you had to restart the game after 20 minutes. That sounds really rough, but also hats off for fixing it so quickly. Same happens with Ashes of Creation. The game is just being fixed every single day, all the time. Very lately, they gave like an inside peek into how they deal with issues from the game. They meet every single fucking day to they meet every single day to prioritize issues with the game reported by players, and then they fix from top to bottom, from the most important ones to the least important ones, and they revise every day what's important to work on. I feel like this is the right way to go. You just let people play. You call it what it is, a test, a demo. So you set expectations within the player community, and you let them like feedback what's the problem, because it's not like... It's not a PlayStation 4, a closed system that always looks the same. So when you build a game, you know exactly what it's gonna run on. This is a Windows game. Everyone has a different hardware spec. Everyone has different software on their computers. Everyone has different screen, different peripherals. There's no fucking way you can test everything as a developer of a game. So you need that pool of people to fucking play it on their own devices and feedback any issues. It's just the only way to go about it. Polishman has neuronal overload. Yes, you got it. Wait, do you think like Polish people are some 5 heads and this is just very rare situation? Well, I'll take it. Demicze-kun! Kok z tobą, Demicze-kun? What the hell? Press U? What is this? Oh! I love you. Thank you. This is great. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, we have a rope. No, craft 1 rough rope using rough cloth strip. Okay, so wait, go again. So we go again. This is the loom. And now we're gonna... No, this is cloth... No, this is loom. Okay, this is loom. I need tailoring station. Okay, shut up! Rope. Rough rope. Yes. Okay, look. One thing I will just quickly also say as an excuse why I'm being such an idiot with the game, okay? This game is all about crafting. Since that's at the center of the stage. crafting system will be sophisticated. And as such, it will take time to learn it, okay? So give me time. It's fine. Like, when you play, like, World of Warcraft, the core gameplay is fucking making quests and fetching items from mobs and shit. It's brain dead. Okay, but this is the core of the game, so quests are mediocre, crafting is just one click and forget, whatever, right? This game centers, it revolves around crafting, so it will be very complicated, multi-layered, interdependent. Let me learn it, okay? We're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be just great. Now, rough plank, stripping logs at the ancient carpentry station. This is foraging station. This is leatherworking station. Tanning. Fuck me. Kiln. Catacombs. Okay. Cooking. Wait, if I press M, do I get it too? Fuck, no, that'd be too easy, right? Masonry. Mining. Oh, yes. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, I got it. Let's go, chat. Demechev, you're such a fucking G, man. Thank you so much for the tip. I love you. Really, that was the best thing you could have said. This was the fucking W first chat message. Really good. Thank you. So, okay, we're gonna get this. Rough, stripped, wooded. Is that what I do? Yes. Okay. Craft, okay. Bear with me. ちょっと待ってください. It's gonna be just fine. I appreciate... guys, you might not know this side of my life, by the way. I have a web design company in London. And part of the process, we facilitate workshops, and I run those workshops. When I run those workshops, I have this rule, or maybe not rule, it's more like a statement, that in the workshops, we work together, but alone. Which means, everyone in the group makes decisions for themselves, but then those decisions are put... like the outcomes of those decisions are put out on the forum, and the decision maker on the project votes for the best suggestion for the company based on their understanding of the landscape. It kind of feels like a big workshop, this game. Everyone is doing their own thing. Everyone is like deciding what to do next, whether I want to craft this, put it down there, like what to do. But collectively, we are aiming for the same shit. It's like exactly the opposite of diverse society. We have one goal, and everyone's doing their own thing. But at the end of the day, it ends well. Just like my workshops. You know what I mean? Great stuff. I like that idea. Because obviously now I'm going through tutorials, so I'm being told what to do. But when tutorial ends, I'm free to fuck around, right? Like, I can do whatever I want. Yeah, this is awesome. I only worry... I don't know if you guys ever felt that in Minecraft. When you play Minecraft, at some point, you will run out of things to do. Because that's the nature of sandbox. You have to come up with an idea what to do next by yourself. So how many times you had to... You had this like drive, this motivation to log into Minecraft and be like, shit, I'm gonna build the best house, or shit, I'm gonna farm the most diaxes, okay? Or I'm gonna kill this bitch in Nether. Whatever, right? But at some point, after n number of logins, you were like, okay, what's now? What's next? What do I do now? And you just didn't find the answer. And then you just uninstalled the game. Because how many times you can find something to do for yourself by yourself? you know, your creativity runs dry at some point, right? And so I only worry that this might happen with this game. However, seeing how many people there are and how you can kind of like contribute a small piece to a larger picture, you might be that the larger picture kind of suggests what you could do next in case you run out of ideas. So I'm hoping that will be the case here. Craft a deed cart. Yes, carpentry station again. Okay. Dude. Okay. Okay, big dick situation, chat. Hey! I got to the point of Dune where it would be nice to have a friend. Where friend? Right here. You... Dude, I have the worst news for you. Literally, I couldn't be any more buzz killing than this one. I will play Dune in July. I'm sorry. Like, this is the soonest I can do. Yeah. Time to find new friends. Wait, okay, wait. What do we have? Today we have 7th, right? When is the final launch of the game? Like, the official 10th. 10th, right? Did you say? So, if it's 10th, that means I could play with you between 10th and 14th. Okay, because these are the days I am still in the UK. You get me? Apparently they're going to be PvP for land and dung and... What? There is PvP in this game? You serious? Can you imagine like blood buff in this game? I can't. Yeah. So, Chad, you have to keep that in mind. Players who play games like BitCraft, they have one hand on their keyboard and the other hand is petting a cat. Okay? This isn't a sweat game like World of Warcraft. You play BitCraft with your feet. Okay? I don't see PvP in this game. Really, I don't. What you made there is a deed for your card. A deed. First add it to your vault. Dude. Okay. Okay. And then V. Now deploy it from your vault. Deploys. Okay. What's happening? Oh! Cart bigus dick. Oh, yes, dude. This is the biggest cart of them all. That's a true work of cart. It sure is. I'm really impressed. Wow, what a cringe joke, man. That's joke. Alright, I'll stop now. Yes, please do. You can use that car to haul plenty of cargo. It's full of dicks, man. Like, the only cargo it can carry, really. Yeah, and don't worry, it's safe from any would-be thieves. No one can touch it. I'm really interested in the thievery in this game. And it's not because I'm Polish, okay? Shut the fuck up. They keep talking about thievery, like, all the time. This is the 3rd time I'm hearing about thieves. So, can you, like, steal from people, like in Albion, for example? Like, someone's, you find someone's mule and just fuck him? That's it? Yeah. Oh, Misakiten-kun. The game is gonna be 30 USD, so the early experience will need to be good. Oh, Misakiten-kun. By the way, Misakiten-kun. We're talking about Dune Awakening just a second ago, and that's why I said 10th, because the game launches officially on the 10th of June, whereas now people who pre-ordered the game can play as a head start. So that was like a separate thread. Near you jump in with random off-topic bullshit, and now we're back to BitCraft, okay? So, okay. But good info anyway. Let me take a look. The game is gonna be 30 USD, so the early experience will need to be good for people to keep playing, and I hope they will rather delay it a bit if they don't fix the big issues. I don't think they're scared to delay anything, so you might be right. They could delay the game if they find too many problems during the demo. I really don't care. There's so many games to play. Literally, I could list 5 games I want to play right now. If BitCraft gets delayed, I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever. We need good MMOs, okay? We really do. There have been... People are like very... we gamers, right? We've been conditioned to so many bad launches, scams, and fucking false advertisement when it comes to MMOs. We automatically don't trust anything we see. So if there is a game that wants to be good, that wants to bring the change, the fresh breath of air, I'm all up for it, even if it takes longer than they expected. Now, that's totally cool. I really don't mind. Take your time. We have other options. We have things to play. Come back when you're ready. It's okay. No hard feelings. And you might as well, by accident, just avoid, like, review nuke on Steam and do yourself a favor that way, right? From what I gathered of info, the PvP is about destroying a building and not actually killing other players. That makes sense. But then it's not PvP, is it? It's PvP. Like, building is not the player, so you're not fighting the player. You're fighting environment still. So maybe it's just... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Ryu! Ryu checked in. Hey, Ryu, you good? How's your big dick? Because mine has become a cart, okay? And so, yeah, I'm supposed to... You can shift right-click. And I can... In case you lose it, you can press V... Okay, so... Collect card to vault. Let's do it. So now we're gonna hide it. Dude, there are so many interesting mechanics here. It's just beyond me. Like, Okay, so you know how... So this is like Look, so this is time. Okay? And this is difficulty. Like challenge. Okay? A so-called learning curve. When you play a game like World of Warcraft or Throne and Liberty... Sorry, it's not difficult. It can't be difficulty. Wait, what is it? How to quantify that? Because, like, understanding, knowledge... I don't know. Let's go for knowledge, okay? No. So, when you play a game like World of Warcraft, Throne and Liberty, you essentially... Oh, there you go. Okay. Right? This is... Like, the game is brainless. You just use your feet... you can play the game with closed eyes. Shit, there's a button that plays the game for you, okay? You don't need to know anything about games. I can put my mom in front of the screen and she's gonna be best in World of Warcraft, okay? Like, literally the next day. When you play a game like BitCraft, the curve is like this, man. And then at some point, it just probably clicks, right? And then you can, like, really explore the advanced, far corners of the game to really, like, min-max the shit out of it. But at the beginning, it's so hard. And the thing is, BitCraft will never be, probably for that reason, just like Ashes of Creation, as popular as WoW. Because most people will fucking bounce off of that wall. Because they'll be like, I can't be, this is too difficult, man. Just tell me what I'm gonna do. Just tell me where to go, what to click. Please, please. I have no brain. Okay. So, yeah. We'll see how that goes with BitCraft. Like, I wish all the best to the game, really. I mean, it looks fantastic, and, you know, they clearly have some kind of unique take on the game. I just don't know how people gonna receive that. Like, what's the public opinion about that? Because I'm I'm a sample. All those players here are just a sample, but MMO needs players, and it's tough because you have to think about the longevity of the content, the challenge of onboarding a new player, but keeping it interesting for end gamers. Like there's so many variables in MMO, and BitCraft starting off on the high difficulty level by having those complicated crafting systems, and I mean, they make the learning curve very steep. So we'll see how that goes in the long term. Yeah. I'm great, thanks, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm perfectly fine. I'm actually jet lagged right now. Probably. I don't know. Because I came back from Japan yesterday. I was on like 14 hours long flight through 8 time zones. And I went to bed after not having a sleep for pretty much entire day. I didn't sleep on the plane deliberately so I can like transition to the UK time zone easier. But yeah, I went to bed at 9 p.m. I woke up 5 a.m., which sounds reasonable, like 8 hours of sleep. Hell yeah, I'll take it. And yeah, and I'm here, like pretty much. They're like literally 10 minutes before the stream, I put the camera on because I had it in my bag, in my luggage. It's so fucking random out of blue right now. I don't know what's happening, but I'm having a great time. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna take me some time to ease in, but next week I'm away again. Yeah, go figure. I mean, okay, I don't know really. I mean, I asked on their Discord and no one even knows if they will add ranged weapons. Wait, there's a bow. I just seen a bow. Oh, isn't that a weapon? Is it for hunting? I mean, it's still a weapon, but yeah. Hunting bird, of course, because so you're shooting down the birds. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So what's the short sword for? Squirrels? It's a game to watch TV, do other things, chill out. What it feels like so far for me. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I think so. I feel the same way about this. And all those games which are like sandbox, they really... fuck. I could even probably zoom that out and just say that overall MMOs fall into that category, right? Because MMOs has such a wide spectrum of activities that you can do, that you can choose to be the crafter that's ever present in Jiran in Lineage 2, selling the crafts and never leave a city for a minute because what's the point? Or you can be the adventurous Bilbo Baggins that goes and hunt dragons. Okay, you can do that. It's up to you, but one will need less attention from you than the other one, and perhaps BitCraft doesn't have such a wide spectrum of things, but I mean potentially you can. No, actually, I don't know if you can, because I don't know the end game, to be honest. But I can see things in sandbox games that are more demanding from you than watching Netflix on the other screen. Like, you just can't afford to do that. But perhaps this is it's like a spike. It's not like constant attention seeker, but, you know, for now, I'm just fucking crafting ropes, okay? Like, of course I can watch Netflix while doing that. But if there is, like, some kind of PvP... where you invade other villages, towns, that sounds like something that you couldn't really look away from, right? We'll see how that goes. I don't know. But that's why I like MMOs so much. They are very flexible. They're very accommodating. They let you play it as you want. Yeah. It's just you choose what to do with your time in an MMO. And that's awesome. That's why I really, really wish the best to Ashes of Creation team. I really do. Fuck me. Obviously, I paid for the access to the playtest, and because I had to know what it's like to play the game, basically. I can't wait for this shit. It's just amazing. It might be my next MMO that I will lose 10,000 hours to. Easily. Yeah. I just need to let them cook. Next time we're gonna play Ashes of Creation in August when they introduce Summoner. You guys know I'm a sucker for summoning classes. Any pet, any elemental, any summon, squirrel or demon, as long as it obeys my commands, count me in. Of course. Yeah. I thought it was today that you were coming home. You must feel fucked right now. Well, I got confused by time zones myself, so I don't really blame you. I remember last time I went to Japan, I booked the hotel for the wrong date. Because, yeah, I was supposed to... So I was booking... So you fly to Japan like 14, 15 hours. And I booked the hotel for the 1 day too late. And I was homeless for a day, but this is a different story anyway. Yeah. The sword is for the actual mobs that will damage you. There are mobs in here. Okay, chat. I feel like I need to move on with those things, because you keep telling me what's next in the game, and I'm still like with a stick in my hand. Like, okay, let's get this shit going. So we have the card. Great. There is a bank. Okay. Careful, you're starving. Okay. Right, chat. We have imminent. Sorry, we have imminent issue. Let's eat this shit. Wait, what? What does it do? What does it be? Create... I'm clicking that shit. What? So, you know how in Pal World food has expiration time, right? Is that the same here? No, I don't think so. Wouldn't that be cool if food just expired and all you could do with it is turn it into food waste? That would be like another level. That would be a nice touch, really. Alright, making rounds. Visit the bank. Let's take a look. We're talking big money. Actually, I think in my bank there's like a couple of sticks. That's all there is to it, but you gotta start somewhere, okay? Yeah, okay, I visited the bank. Great stuff. My favorite part of the game so far. And then meet Wisp at the recovery station. What? Why there's a bag on the floor? What? Just someone dropped it? Is that what it is? Okay. Well, I get. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Meet the Wisp at the recovery station. Recovery station. Chat, we have to look around again. I wonder, guys, do you know how much control players have in terms of the layout of this village? It, like, can we like decide what goes where, or is it predetermined? Because it would be cool to have like trading district, right? Or some kind of town square and decide what goes where. That'd be really cool. What is this? Player housing. Establish home? You do not own a personal house. Visit someone. Oh, shit. God. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed. Okay, well, okay, let me find this recovery station. Fuck, this is lagging. And this isn't my PC, okay? It's just the game. It's really, like, I feel like I have 10 FPS here sometimes. Where is this? Oh, there it is. There it is. There, I see it. Yep. On my way. Let me see. Maybe if I drop the quality of the game, it's gonna improve because this is painful. Okay, we can do high. Let's see. Confirm. No, same shit, different toilet. It's fine. Okay, wait. Sorry, I missed a few messages. So, Ryu, I did make a brief start on this. The performance made me stop for now. I couldn't play without getting a headache with such... Right? Right? Yeah. And Kitten-chan, they said, like, a few days ago it was, like, 100 times worse. They improved it, apparently. So, I can't even imagine what it was like a few days ago. Maybe now it's better. I don't know, Ryu, when did you play? But apparently they made some improvements. I think there are like 10 starter villages. I think this one's just to start off, okay? And then Kantaronas-kun! Kokstawon człowieku, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. This is only the beginner city. This is predetermined. If you start your own claim, you can completely decide how to set it up. Wait, so if I start... Okay, we are getting into a nitty-gritty of this shit right now. This is serious, chat. So, if I start my own claim, as you said it, does it mean I can then become like a mayor of that space and invite other people to build that village with me? So we essentially create our own town? Yes. You know we're building big PP empire. Is going to be the biggest PP empire of them all. It will be unmatched. Press M and look around the... Yeah, okay, let me just complete the dialogue. Sometimes your items in someone else's settlement can go missing. Maybe they deconstruct the bank where your items were stored. Aha! Whenever something like this happens and it's outside of your control, your missing belongings will appear here. They will always be sent to the state. Okay. Now then, waste stones! Oh, we're playing Wheel of Time now, huh? Did you guys hear that Wheel of Time has been cancelled? Fuck me. I really like the show. I know I know books, blah blah blah, skibidi papa tuntun libla, and so forth. I don't give a fuck. I like the show. I really like to watch it. And now they cancel it. Fuck me. Yeah. Yeah, these wavestones you can teleport to any other wavestone in the world. Neat, huh? It comes at the cost of travel energy, which will regenerate over time. You can teleport with all your items, but not cargo. Oh, so it's... I think Albion Online had that too, right? Wait, which game... Ah, I remember... One of the... Which MMO had this system? It was very similar. When you had the thing, you couldn't teleport, but when you dropped it, you could. I play so... Dude, we play pretty much every single MMO there are. Maybe Apogea. Maybe that was Apogea. Maybe. I don't remember. Anyway, I don't remember. But yeah, dude, we play most MMOs, okay? So, don't blame me for not remembering. Yeah, my streamer brain just couldn't comprehend that. Alright, I'll mark all the waystones in the Ruined Towns waystone on the map for you, and any other waystone in another settlement will only become available when you visit that settlement. Alright, chat. Some waystones are far away in different regions. Some regions may be more crowded than others. Great. I can see... Okay. I saw Rampart grumbling about something, and it seems like Heimlich is cooking up a storm. Oh shit. Did he eat a spicy kebab last night? Jesus. Okay, I didn't need that. Yeah. Yeah. I played on day 2 and I was lucky when I was hiding out at 35 FPS. Try again. I don't know. Try again. Maybe it's not so bad anymore. Or maybe try making it past the beginner's village, where there's not many people. Yeah. Press M. Yes. Map. Okay, so I looked at the map before, but I was looking through the a fresh player's eyes. Not that I'm any better now, but at least I have you guys to help me out, okay? So, what am I looking at? We have empires. So, we have Unleashed Legion. That sounds like it was player-made. This, right? What? Wait, I'm trying to... Fuck me. What am I looking at? One second. So we have... All empires are No. What do you mean? The game has been up for like 1 day? They already have an empire? What the fuck? No. 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 This is 100% no-life behavior, man. And this is the end of the world. Like, how do you even... Okay, you know what? This gives me a headache. But also fills me in with ambition. Okay? Chad, we have to build an empire. Trust me. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Did you play yogurting? That sounds like a sex play. It really does. I don't know what it would look like. But I'm not so sure I want to know. Hit me up. It was such a fun god, you ruined it. Alright, well, but never made it to the West, but playing with Japanese people was fun. Okay, you know what? I will look it up. It sounds very suspicious. Okay? I will look it up on a separate screen. In case it was like... You know what I mean. Oh, it was MMORPG, so it shut down. It didn't have enough items in the cash shop, I assume. Because it's Korean, so... Of course, whaling and shit, right? Yogurting, it's just... I don't know, it was an online RPG of modern school life. It took place in the Estiva Academy and solves the mystery of endless vacation phenomenon. Sounds great. Well, I'm glad you had fun, okay? I really do. Like, again, look. All I want is for games to be fun. And if you find your fun in the game, I'm happy for you. Ureshidane. Hi. This is still the demo and it's up since May 19th. Really? Ah, shit. I don't know. Like, I was in Japan for 3 weeks. I lost the touch with reality. Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. So, yeah, if it's up for like 3 weeks, I assume there's plenty of people to get to the end game. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Now, am I going in the right direction? By the way, I'm really sorry about the frame rates. I can't do anything about it. I feel like I'm playing on the fucking Game Boy Color. Yeah, but it's really, like, I have my system vitals, you can call it. It's like, it's barely being used. It's just the game optimization sucks ass. Yeah. Rampart! Can I have this sword? I love that sword. And please don't shrink it to the size of my character, okay? I want it the way it is. I love big swords. Okay, so Ramparte is like... My, oh my! Look at how small you are! Can those flimsy arms even hold a sword? They can hold many things, my friend. Many big things. It's an anime MMO and very safe. Apparently they spent too much money on the advertising. Hey, they had a Korean idol singing the theme song. Holy shit! And then ran out of money for development. There's this interesting concept in product marketing, I guess. It's just because game is a product software at the end of the day. If I am told correctly, usually you spend half of the budget on the game or on the product and the other half on marketing. In other words, it takes as much money to market the game as it takes to build it. It's very easy to miscalculate, to misjudge how much marketing costs. It's fucking expensive. It really is. Yeah. To give you an idea, I had a client who made a video, a short promo video for the new startup, whatever. They paid £20,000 for, it was like 24 seconds video that was all shoot on a green screen. Now it didn't even need like a proper camera crew or anything. It was just like still shot on a green screen with some visual effects in the background, 20k to shoot that. And that's for marketing, that's for promotion, right? It really takes a lot of time, lots of money. Pretty sure EA spends 90% on marketing. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I really wouldn't be. I have, as I said before, I have a web design company. And web design, I work with marketers, so I am in their world. You can find me on LinkedIn, actually. Yes. Yes. I am that great. And yeah, and so I'm very much part of the marketing world. It's a crazy world to be in, but also exciting at the same time. The way you can get away, the things you can get away with marketing, it's unbelievable. I'm just saying. It's a bit shitty in the starting area, and when you go out, it's good for me. Okay, let's go out. Let's go out. Let's see what Rampart is saying again. You know, back in my day, you wouldn't be allowed anywhere near a weapon without proper training. But times are change, okay? You think you have the guts to swing at this unarmed practice dummy here? Oh, dude, I will swing big. All right, let me try. That was underwhelming. Okay. Can I get your sword? Because mine is a bit small. Okay. You can swing harder than that. Grip the hilt like it owes you hex coins. Is this the premium currency? Swing! Okay. So I got skills here. Short. So this is auto attack. This is strike and slash and defend. So what? How does it work? Seems you actually broke straw there. Wow. Hitting a dummy is one thing, but out there the wilderness fights back, especially at night. There are jackals, umbura, you name it, and they gonna let you hit them for free. You want to live? Stay near lit up areas at night. Torches, bonfires, I don't care. Whatever keeps the dark at bay. He's even a rapper now. Walls help too. Survival isn't always being brave. It's about being smart. Welcome. Enough chit-chat. Hit the practice dummy again. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to use slash and defend now. How do I do this? So do I just press 3? Oh, and it like queued up this. Oh, I see. So you have global cooldown. And you queue up skills that replace the next auto attack and then execute that skill instead of that auto attack. Okay. Fine. Alright, I've seen enough. Maybe you're not cut for this. Perhaps you're better suited being a shield for others. What do you mean? Did you see my bicep? Dude, I'm working out. Some abilities generate more threat than others, meaning that you could take a beast's attention of your allies and potentially save their lives. So is it like, do we have like this holy trinity in this game? Is that how it works? So there's a heal tank and... Because what's the other... They mentioned threat right now, right? So you can aggro a mob away from your allies. That would mean that there is a magic in the game and you can actually heal your tank? Do I get it? Like... Okay. Okay. Let's move on to the next post. What a weird experience, man. Like, seriously, I'm not used to playing games like this. So, Chad, if you're new here, like, I'm just gonna give you a very quick rundown. I play MMORPGs only, solely. Like, okay, I played Wildgate, okay? Just, like, playtest. It's another online game, not MMO, I know, but it was like a couple of matches. Or Ark Raiders, I also played that for fun. But MMO is mostly what I play. Like, literally 99% of the time. I never played a game like this. A MMO like this. It just feels different. I can't really put a finger on it yet. It's just... It's not a theme park MMO. Like World of Warcraft or... I don't know, Guild Wars 2, right? You're not the hero of the story. You don't have destiny to kill the ultimate enemy and you progress with the gear and shit, right? That's not it. But it's not necessarily sandbox like Ashes of Creation. It's almost like it's trying to create its own category of MMOs. Which I admire very much. Because MMOs, like, when you've played a few MMOs, it feels like you've played all of them. Agree? I'm happy to report this is a different experience. I'm not sure what to think of it yet, because I've been, like, I just licked, so different pronunciation. I just licked a little bit of it, right? I just don't know what's out there in the wild yet. But I can tell this is unique, okay? There's at least that, and I appreciate that. We need more risk taking from developers when it comes to MMOs, because the genre is really stale. Like, we keep getting the same pattern of the end game, of the progression over and over with every single MMO, and it's just like boring, right? Like, even though a game might be new, it rarely makes beyond honeymoon period. Like in Throne and Liberty, I played it for 2 months. I had a hell lot of fun, but then I was like, okay, that's boring, and I just quit. New World, the same, right? Like, okay, I've seen it all, fuck it, and I just quit. No one's trying to take a risk. I think the next big risk taker will be Riot MMO. I think they're gonna come up with something wildly different. But for now, BitCraft seems to be, you know, trying something else. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I was told magic isn't planned. No magic, though. Okay. So I really wonder how this works. There is a defensive weapon, but there's also weapons we don't know how they work yet. Nice. I like that. Yes. You know... What was the name of that chart? Just trying to remember it. I will quickly refer to my interview with the developer, the designer, lead designer of Apogea. We had this great chat about flow in design of any game. What keeps you engaged? What keeps you from burning out? And it was great the conversation about this digital psychology in game design. I highly recommend that the interview is fucking awesome. I've been hearing praises about that chat like many months later. But the conclusion was that a player needs a level of uncertainty to keep the game challenging and engaging. Like, you can't have everything laid down for you. You can't have wowhead.com doing the job of exploring the world, learning the game for you. You can't have icy veins. You can't have weak auras. If you want to keep the game engaging, long-lived, interesting for new and old players. So when you say that, you know, we don't know how they work yet, to me, that is a pro rather than con. That is something that's exciting. It's okay to not know everything up front. It's really cool. So that makes me happy to hear that, really. I agreed, I think it will work, and then Riot or Blizzard will come back, make it better or kill it. Blizzard? I don't know. I kind of... If it was just Blizzard, then maybe, but it's Activision Blizzard. Yeah. What's that? What's happening? Follower goal met? Resident Kobold, wait. Do you have candle on your forehead? Please tell me you do. That'd be amazing. Great cosplay, dude. Hey, thank you so much. Cox z tobą, człowieku. Cox z tobą. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. I really do. Actually, you know what? Let me twerk for you, okay? Very good. Very good. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Welcome to the community, okay? Yes. Okay, Brico-chan. He's waiting. He's sweating to tell me something, okay?
Why? Hello there. Have you come to learn the art of construction? The pursuit of perfection is a daunting one indeed.
Thank you. That was great wisdom.
Oh, but where are my manners? I am Brico-kun, at your service. Truth be told, these past few years have been rather lonely. I think I'll linger here a while and lend a hand with the upkeep of this settlement. It is quite handy, you see. There's a market nearby that supplies me with materials I need. You can browse listings created by others like yourself there, or put your own items are for sale.
Ooh, so we have player-driven economy. Very good.
Each market is unique to a settlement.
Like Albion Online.
If you're crafty, you could buy some rare items for cheap at one market and sell...
Now the question is, where is the risk at transferring items between settlements? Because in Albion Online, you can be like, Brah! And they steal it from you, okay? Where's the risk in here if people can't kill each other or whatever? Because if it's just the time investment to move goods between settlements, people have too much time on their hands. That's fine. There needs to be something else. You get me? Yeah. If you want a much broader overview of what's the market, okay. Let me. I wanna take a look at this market. If you excuse me, I need to get back to work. Don't go breaking anything I fixed. J for market search. Chat. Remember, J for market. Okay, very easy. Cinderhold. Oh shit, I forgot they have this hexes system. Like in Foxhole. Or this new game, fuck. Bro! Profane, yes. Chat, this MMO. Yes. And by the way, this sound breaking, crackling up, that's not me, okay? That's the game. This game. Keep an eye on it. If you like this kind of graphics, this like low poly, kind of cartoony, Valheim-like, keep an eye on this MMO. Really, really interesting MMO, and I think the playtest will be coming up somewhere this year. The entire world is divided into hexes, and that's how I connected the dots. Hence my excitement. Like, yeah, I've seen this before, right? Yeah. Just time, there's no big risk. It just takes really, really long time. Well... Okay. If walking, if the movement between settlements can't be in any shape or form automated, then that at least requires effort from the players. But it is an even playing field, because I will never, ever have the same amount of spare time as a 13-year-old Timmy. So, in other words, 13-year-old Timmy will always triumph over me. And I can't help it. I can't beat little Timmy. Ever. If the time is the currency. Okay? I can swipe the wallet, because Timmy has to ask his dad. I don't have to ask my dad. I can just swipe the wallet, because I have disposable income. Timmy doesn't. But if the time is the currency, I'm always gonna lose. So... it's like double-edged sword. You don't want to automate movement, walking, and transportation, because if you automate it, then why even have it, right? It's like, in Throne and Liberty, they wanted to automate grinding. And people just completely went batshit on that, and they removed it from the game. Because if game plays itself, why play the game? It doesn't make any sense, right? But at the same time, if you don't have that automation, people with no spare time don't have, like, any chance of being, like, in any shape or form better than other... Like, it's just, like, you've been dealt wrong cards. Like, in real life... You are born poor, well, deal with it, kind of thing, you know? But we're talking about games, we're talking about entertainment, having fun. And it's not fun to be on the back foot all the time because of your IRL commitments. It's just a bit... It doesn't feel right. It's still just a game, okay? This isn't Second Life. So I don't know how to think about it. I don't know what to make out of it. Interesting. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna get to it, okay? Just like wise British people say, cross the bridge when you come to it, okay? You don't have to worry up front about everything. It's fine. This is the marketplace that we have. These are hex coins, okay? I think this is the currency anyway. What are the... Buy orders, buy price, sell orders, sell price. Okay, so just like in Guild Wars 2. Exactly the same situation. I love that. You guys, do you remember the times from Lineage 2 where you had to type in /vendor in the chat and your character would sit down, like physically, on the floor, open up the stall where you sell or buy items, and you had to leave the PC on overnight, because if you log out from the game, the stall that you made would disappear and other people wouldn't buy from you. So you would just keep your PC on 24/7, just so you could keep selling things or buying things, or just you know, just participate in the economy. Yeah, good old times, man. Let me just take a sip of water and I'll be with you, chat. So okay, Kobold-kun. Yes, the game's PvP is economy-based. There's no real risk transferring items other than jackals, which aren't that dangerous. Okay, so mobs. And I think there's more monsters in the works. And it can't be automated without using macros, which aren't allowed. Okay, sure. Crossing the street on the red light isn't allowed either, but it is what it is. You know, unless you get caught kind of situation. There is a teleportation system, but that has long recharge times, and you can't, we just learned, you can't take items with you, right? Or you can't teleport with a cart or some shit. So there's also a limited capacity to it. Okay. All right. Okay, okay, kitten, acknowledged. Okay. And then once you have your settlement, you usually don't move your entire belonging from one side of the world to another. You usually bring a bunch of resources to your settlement. We had this system in New World, right? You would have town-based storage systems. But then at some point, people were so, like, unhappy about it. They made it so that you can just freely move your stuff between settlements. I wonder how people's gonna react in BitCraft, because it just seems like, you know, people are people. It's like people don't react very well to inconveniences. And this sounds like a potential inconvenience. We'll see how that goes. Okay, where is we? So we have tasks refresh. I don't know what that means. I need to... Oh, alright. So they are now teaching me about different stations and situations in the game. So we just talked to the guy that has, like, training. The guy who just crafts shit. Now we're gonna be a cook. And then... whatever this next. That's fine. I will say, though... despite how the game runs, how laggy it is, what I think of, whatever... I always appreciate a good onboarding experience. Because there's nothing more deadly to an MMO than new players dropping off within the first, like, you know, few hours of gameplay. Okay? If people can't... if people feel like they can't learn the game because it's too difficult, too overwhelming, too complicated... they will drop off because there are other games. We live in a capitalistic world. We have many options. And if one option is worse than the other, we're gonna move on to the better one. And so I really think games shoot themselves in the foot by not having any good onboarding experiences, by helping people to, you know, get into the groove. This game is... you know, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to that crafting, but they are kindly, slowly telling me, okay, here you can do that, here you can do that. And it's not that very scripted. It's like more immersive than anything else, because you actually talk to NPCs that they have stories, they have a tone of voice, they have some kind of way about them that makes it believable. So it's not like, you know, it isn't a window on the screen that is written, that's a note from a developer, hey, press H to access this. It's more like a character from the game telling you what you can do. It's kind of like breaking the fourth wall. Which is fine, right? It feels good. It really does. Rumbakun! Greetings, little one! I saw the way your eyes lingered on these crumbling stones. Have you come to learn more of this place? Hi. Back in my day, it was a bustling settlement where folk not so unlike yourself once called it home. Perhaps you could help bring this land back to its former glory. I wonder. Alas, I'm too entangled in the endless pursuit of knowledge to assist. But I could share a few breadcrumbs of wisdom. Consider it a gift freely given. What's the wisdom? If you purchase a wreath of settlement foundation, you can start your own settlement out in the wilderness. I'm telling you, big PP empire on its way. It's happening, chat. Mark my words. We're gonna have so next time you press M, you're gonna have empire in the shape of a PP. And you will know it's mine. You will know that. Yeah, you will remember my words. However, starting a settlement and maintaining it is a big responsibility, PP. And you might need others to help you. Alternatively, you could explore the fields to join another settlement and contribute to its upkeep. At some point, you may find that the crafting stations and resources around here are too primitive for your needs. Should that arise, you may need to seek out a more advanced settlement. This is all. Come back if you need the Vrit of Settlement Foundation. Do forgive me, I have no time for idle chatter. Okay, he's a busy boy. Can I get it? Can I... Vrit. What? Why is it so expensive? 5,000? Wait, how much do I have? Okay. Well, that's a long way to go, I guess. Okay, well... Another time, okay? Yeah. My big concern about this game is the Empire thing. Will a new player be able to join in on claiming an area with their group or friends, or will be forced to pick between 5 empires or so? Yeah, same situation with Throne and Liberty. You have one alliance, guild, clan, whatever you want to call it, completely overpowering entire server. And you know what that leads to? People stop playing. At least on that server. They will move to another server, rinse and repeat, right? So at the end of the day, the guild that overpowers the server kind of shoots themselves in the foot by not having anyone to fight at the end of the day, really. Which defeats the purpose. It's like self-fulfilling prophecy. It is a big issue with PvP, big scale PvP for sure. I don't know. Again, BitCraft feels a bit different. It's not like... It doesn't feel sweaty. So maybe it will sort itself out. You know, in New World, we had this problem too. Like, do you guys remember the times when the whole map would be green? Like, or... Okay, or you play World of Warcraft, right? And you wanna choose a server. And you load up, this website was ironforge.pro, which gives you the balance of Horde versus Alliance on every server. And there's like a server that is 95% red. And you want to play Alliance, the blue. Would you join that server? Of course you won't. So, if you don't get new blood to Alliance, how else are you supposed to balance the server out again? You won't. The server will always be Horde only. Again, this is like a dead end, right? So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't know if we can, like, draw an example from IRL. I mean, you could argue that America or China, they are like those driving forces in the economy aspect, right? And now imagine you have to, like, create your own country. You know, it's a long road, okay? I don't know, but I'm just winging here. I'm just throwing ideas, food for thoughts, okay? The empires honestly don't matter too much. Okay, there is a difference between empires and settlements. Okay, empires are cosmetic, and you can join any empire you want. You can also decide not to interact with empires at all. Huh. So the empires honestly don't matter too much, just like Kantoras said. It's more of a community thing. Well, I remember from the times when I played Lineage 2. There were clans, okay? But those clans would create alliances. And you would have 3 small clans joining forces as an alliance. And they would have separate chat, and it was very unofficial. Like, being in an alliance didn't give you much of, like, a tangible perk. Apart from having a chat together. It's so you can coordinate your efforts a bit better, right? But that was enough for people to... like, strategize. And work together towards something. And I wonder if in BitCraft sure, empires are just labels, but what if they are means to build communities that are so vast, like despite being built consisting out of small, like, you know, guilds, clans, whatever, together holistically they are so powerful that there's no match to them. You know what I mean? Does it make sense? So it creates like the snowball effect. Captain Morgan feels like Dune goes that route as well. Is it? Is it really? In what way? Well, let me talk to the cat.
Hey, you are new? I'm Varyu.
Oh shit, it's a rapper. Okay, we got Eminem here.
And this is my twin sister, Laru. Hey.
Oh, she's emo, for sure. Yeah, she's... guys, do you do Duolingo? There's this, like, this depressed kind of goth character in the Duolingo. And she's always, like, unamused. She's, like, always... okay. This is what I see when I see now Laru. This is exactly who I thought of. You get me?
Don't mind her. She's hyper-focusing again on a welding project. Speaking of project, if you ever find yourself looking for something to do, you should definitely check out the achievements menu.
Rab God. Telling you.
We're kinda busy now, but I can swim. Wait, I can swim. Waving down. Go say hi.
Alright, where's Svim? Let's go here. Svimkun! Dude, I hate how this game is lagging. I honestly... It hurts my every part of being. It's just like... Wait, 1 second. I'm not bottlenecking, like... My PC is at 30% usage right now. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's crazy. Okay, we have we have some more intel on the settlements. The settlements can be created by anyone and anywhere. It just needs some work to get the materials in a smaller group. As a settlement, you don't have any benefit or disadvantage of joining an empire too. There has to be something. Because otherwise, why have that? And even the sound is lagging. Dude! Chad, do you hear it? Wow! Just fucking wow. One moment. Let me go all the way down. Wait, did it work? No, I didn't accept. Ja cię pierdolę, człowieku. Look at you, all starry-eyed and filled with hope. It seems like even rumba droning couldn't bring your spirits down. I am Svimkun. Svimkun the singer. Svimkun the storyteller. Svimkun the merrymaker, and so on. This sounds like a guy who played World of Warcraft for 10,000 hours and has collected all the titles and couldn't pick just one. Because there are so many of them. AK me, yeah. I never know what title to wear, to be honest. Yeah. There's no greater tale than one with humble beginnings. And well, you couldn't ask for a humbler beginning than yours. Perhaps one day you'll become a renowned emperor with your own territory. Well, it has a nice ring to it. Emperor Bigus Dicus. Yeah. Yeah, you could, I mean, yeah. Who's to rule if not a guy with biggest dicks? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That works, absolutely. Yeah. Honestly, don't know why some people have this lag. You can turn down the amount of grass though. Okay. Let me take a look. Oh shit! I'm in the middle of the dialogue. I can't. Politics, drama, glory. Okay, Svim. I ain't got no time. I have to turn down the grass quality. Come on. Daydreaming. No. Yes, I'm gonna chop the tree. Okay, shut the fuck up. So graphics, grass. That wasn't scary, okay? Seems like you've gotten your bearings quite quickly. This whole world used to be so full of life. Watching little maker children run around brought so much joy. But then, slowly, their numbers dwindled. Until there was no one. And then you! And the others came along. I see the same spark in your eyes that I saw in those children's. The makers built you to give this world a second chance. I can see that their belief in you, in all of us, is well founded. Rebuilding civilization from scratch is daunting and will require all of us to advance in our professions and expand our settlements. They are the lifeblood of progress. But together, Ishoni, I know we can do it. We can create a thriving society out of this wilderness and unlock the secrets of this world. Maybe even surpass the makers themselves. Beautiful world. Chat, this is poem. This is haiku. Okay? And that all starts here with the first step. That's all for now. Fuck off. Okay, great. Back to it. Graphics. Grass density. No grass at all. This is Dune Awakening, okay? Look, we got desert. No, it didn't. It didn't. Shut up. I have to confirm twice, okay? Let me... See? We went from all of the grass to no grass at all, and it's still beautiful. And when you awakened, I found this depleted automatus heart near you. I think it belongs to you. If you say so. I don't know, dude. I was too busy helping you get back on your feet to inspect it. But now that I've taken a closer look, I noticed that it has designs similar to an ancient temple I came across. This depleted automatus heart might be as old as the temple. Surely we'd learn more about it if we took it there. Okay, so I'm getting a quest. Okay. Okay, great. Great. What a great experience. Didn't change a thing. Dude, I can paint a smoother I can paint a smoother animation in Microsoft Paint than this. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, I know this isn't just me. Like, literally people... There were people in the chat just a second ago telling me how they quit the game because of that lag, you know? Hey, well, actually, you're right. Maybe let's try to setting the FPS limit to something lower. What was it? I don't have 143 hertz monitor. Where did you get that from? It's gonna come back. It's gonna come back, right? Okay, good. I wasn't sure. Okay. I don't know. It feels the same. Maybe try window borderless. You think? I would think that the fucking what you call it, full screen is the best, right? Let me see. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna see. Yeah. Wait, settlements want to make housing and crafting benches available publicly because they generate income? Whoa, yo, what? You take a fee if someone uses your crafting bench? You serious? Okay, let me spawn the cart, and I feel like we have to get going. This is a big PP situation now. We have trees to chop and shit. Okay. Yo! Woo! Hell yeah, dude! I'm fast as fuck, boy! Excellent. What a great game. 10 out of 10, okay? Alright. It's not a fee, it's just income. But... I thought... money is income. Okay. Wait, what? It's free. The settlement creates money out of thin. Oh, so it's the... oh, so it's money printing machine. Oh, but that doesn't have impact on the value of money at all. Great stuff. Dude, we're learning more about money from BitCraft than from high school. This is great. I really like that. I need to piss. Chat, should we piss? Yeah, I mean... yeah, just you know. I only need like 48 seconds, okay? It's fine. Just take it. Sorry, I took extra 10 seconds to get myself a can of cough, okay? So how much wood can I take out of that tree? Jesus. It's infinite. Alright. Oh! The day has begun, chat. Oh my god, alright. Cheers. Oh, we're so back, dude. Great stuff. Okay. Now, don't forget your card, Bigus Dikus, okay? Oh, kurwa. Alright, so what do we do? Okay, so where do I check the cards, what you call it, capacity? Okay, Bigus Dikus. Oh, we got plenty of space. No, I don't wanna... I got it. Now, one second. I wanna eat it. Munch, munch, munch. Okay, a bit more munch, munch, munch. Very good. Now we can... okay, let's try with... wait, this is cave. I thought that was a stone that I could mine. Is this... okay. You must have pickaxe. Wait, I have it. I promise. Wait, I'm looking for... no nie wierzę, nie mam! O, Motteimasen! Kurwa, typeczku. No dobra, alright. So, well, I guess I get it done. You have a tool bundle in... okay, wait. Chad, why are you so fucking good at seeing things? I don't get it, like... where did you get your eyes from, man? I have 2 pairs and it's not enough, alright? And, so, yeah. Open Tulubunduru. Confirm. Now we're talking. Hell yeah. All right. Equip her. Equip everything. Dude, I'ma put the shit on. Okay. Ooh, I love the sound of it. All right, back to it. Back to the cave. Gimli, I'm at your home now, innit? Wow. Wow. Isn't this the greatest content for streaming ever made? 10 out of 10, man. Chat, how do you like that? Wow. Amazing. We're just gonna sit there, all right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Eating multiple food items at once gives no benefit. But my hunger just got like satiated a bit. Look, what do you mean? What do you mean? Look, I eat this shit, and this goes up every time. Good for yapping. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, okay. Well, back to my house. Okay. So we can talk about Japan. Yeah. You played 500 hours. 500 hours, dude. Aren't you burned out yet? Jesus. Oh. What? Alright, sorry, I had to close the door. It's not full, dude. Look how many. Such a great game to stream. Hey. Sorry. By the way, hey. You are watching, okay? That means that like contradicts my point, by the way. You need the big slots, not the... I'm dying, man. Where's my stone? Okay. So the backpack that I have at the back of me, all right, it has like one. Actually, it's that, okay, one slot, and I can have like one thing at a time in that backpack. And if I want a different type of thing, I need to take the previous type of thing and put it in my Bigus Dicus cart. Is that how it works? So. And my Bikus Dicus cart can't handle too large... Oh, fuck. This is... Dude, this is complicated, man. Like, I have WoW brain, man. Like, I really... Yeah. This is one big dick per cart only. Fucking apparently. Okay. So, I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna... Go back to the bank. To be completely, like, chat, to be completely honest with you, okay? Like, I must be straight up honest. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Okay? Cause like, why am I gathering this? Why am I like, what am I doing? Okay? Maybe I should like follow those quests on the right hand side so I can actually have a purpose to it. But hey, there's nothing that goes to waste. I just learned how crafting works in the game. This isn't actually... not crafting, sorry, gathering. This actually isn't a bad thing to know. What I would like to find out in the open when I go to the... You know, when I go to a... This is bank, right? I think... Wait, you? This is bank? I don't know. It looks like bank. Yes, it is bank. Ancient bank, yes. So, one thing I would love to find, chat. Now correct me if I can do that. Correct me if I can't do it. when I go out in the open, cave, forest, like whatever's out there, just like we just did in a second ago, I would love to find something called more FPS. This would be probably my favorite resource to gather right now. It would be great, and I could actually make extra space in my backpack for it. Just you know, yeah, that'd be fantastic. Just more FPS. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, we good? We good? Yeah, we good. There's an upgraded card that can hold 2 stacks of those. Okay. Kobold. The guy with the candle on his forehead, okay? How do you know things that don't exist yet? How is it that you know more than you're supposed to? Did you play the game before? Like, I mean, what? No, let me rephrase that. Was there a point in time? Oh, alphas, okay. So you could play the game before. I didn't know that. I think like this, I thought this was like the first time you could actually do something about the game. Okay, that explains it all. Right, chat. I will, look, this card is fucking heavy, okay? Let me just, No, it was a different shortcut. So shift right click, shift left click, no, alt shift, wait, no, don't kill it, no. Okay. Okay, wow brain, come on, wow brain. No, don't kill your card, idiot. Oh, there it is, okay, there it is. Yes, kurwa. Dude, where are the add-ons, man? I need add-ons that play to play the game for me. Like, honestly, this is too much, dude. So yeah. What's there? Oh, it wants to go. Yeah, this was the quest. Before I go there, I want to talk to Rampart-kun, because apparently he has some tasks for me. And Rampart-kun was somewhere here around the dummy, right? On the outskirts of the forest or whatever. This is the first time it's available to public. Kobold. How did you get access to Alpha? What did you have to do for access to Alpha? Confess immediately. This is unfair. I think so. Because now you have advantage over me. I don't like that. I paid for... you wailed. Okay. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Look. I am being hypocritical right now. I paid for access to Ashes of Creation, okay? Hey, yeah, judge me all you want, okay? I got it. I dished out 100G. And I love it, okay? So, I don't worry. So, I'm being hypocritical, okay? Yeah. Oh, what a... Oh, I love that. Alright, tasks. Give me tasks. Rampart-kun is looking for a rare jackal. He's gonna give me... Well, money, of course. Okay. So... Oh! Oh, so you don't accept those tasks. They are there. And you have 3 hours to complete them before they change. Ooh. Good luck killing one alone. Did you see my bicep? Excuse me. Do you want me to swing it out? And just prove it to you how big it is? Let me tell you a secret. It's big enough. Okay? I'm gonna one-shot that bitch. Yeah. Just look at this. Just look at this. Look. This is 3 years of calisthenics, man. Okay, look, but traveler task. Wait, where are you going? So we have so I can kill 1 jackal, and then more jackals. So okay. So basically, jackal, kill. Simple as fuck, man. This is the easiest game of my life so far. And then I have to go to the temple, and then I have to talk to the German guy, Heimlich, okay? And I see Heimlich over there. Maybe he's gonna give me Kugelschreiber, and that way we're gonna become friends. Because that's the... Look, I don't know German, okay? It's just... This has always been like a meme, a joke in my high school that... You know, in English it's pen. In Polish it's długopis, okay? And in German it's Kugelschreiber. And then you have butterfly, which is beautiful. And in German, Schmetterling. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. We've been memeing about it whole high school. That's how I know those words. It is what it is. Okay, Heimlich. Oh, she looks like typical German, of course. Look, of course. Right? No. Germans are beautiful. Okay, trust me. Just go to Berlin. Beautiful people. Makers, a visitor. I wasn't expecting, well, anyone really. Yes, you're welcome, of course. I was just preparing a meal, you see. I bet you won't share that meal with me. That's, I mean, I'm just judging. I'm just looking at what I'm seeing, okay? It is what it is. If you're hungry, I could... Okay, I take that back, actually. I take that back. If you're hungry, I could share. Very nice. Or if you'd rather, I could show you how it's done. Cooking is a kind of magic, you know, just with more stirring and fewer incantations usually. By the way, like a small fact about me, I love cooking. Okay, my cooking is the best. My favorite part of cooking is making an oatmeal. I'm a magician of oatmeals, and I fucking kid you not. I wanted to start a YouTube channel all about making oatmeal. Yeah, I have great recipes for oatmeals, great ideas. I have tested all fucking like liquidity variations of how much add that would. I have like a secret ingredient to oatmeal. Dude, I could go on and on about that shit, trust me. Yeah, good shit. Yeah. Well, as long as you make armor. You are giving me better quests than the game itself. Cause this Rampart guy, he wants me to kill a fucking rabbit in the forest. And you're giving me some proper, like, quests. You could be an NPC in the game, you know that. Yeah. Wait. Okay, now we can talk. Depends on lag. I have the armor and the better sword, and sometimes the mob would hit me 4 or 5 times before my character would hit. What is this excuse bullshit? Since when we blame it on the game? It's a skill issue. Just get good. You know what I'm saying? You just need to pronounce everything angrily and it sounds German. The pronunciation... Look, no, I'm kind of like kidding about German. We've... I had German for 5 years. A little bit in junior high school, then in high school. And then I'm a huge fan of Rammstein. And I understand their song. Like, I know a little bit of German. I traveled in Germany for many times. I have friends in Bavaria. Like, I can speak a little bit of German. Even once, I had to explain myself. It was so random. I visited my friends in Bavaria, but they weren't home. They, like, just left for a quick shopping, and we misaligned, okay? It was a small village. Like, people knew each other, and there was just 2 fucking foreigners coming to the house, knocking on someone's door, walking around, trying to sneak in, and it got village attention, okay? And there was a guy, an older guy, who just approached us. Obviously, he only spoke German, and he was like quite angry and suspicious about us. Like, why are we trying to break into someone's house? Who the fuck are we? And I had to explain in German that this is the house of my friends, and we're here for their wedding, and this is going to be fine, you know. And he only let go because I called my friend and gave the older guy the phone so they could talk to each other, and they explained the situation to them. He wouldn't let us go. He was so fucking angry. But anyway, yeah, it's cute, okay? It's cute. The village takes care of each other. This is really nice. Yeah, This used to be a very big problem in Alpha 3. Oh, the lags. Okay, we got it. Hopefully I won't get any lags this time around. I still haven't eaten one of those god tier oatmeals of yours. I can drop you a recipe. I think when you go to our Discord, great space, by the way, I'd recommend. Lots of dicks, if you like those, and cooking, yeah. So I shared my oatmeals in here. So this is my oatmeal with pumpkin and caramelized apple, pumpkin seeds, a little bit of Greek yogurt. Really good stuff, really delicious, okay? And then we have, this one is more on the summery end, because the previous one was clearly like, you know, autumn, winter. This is just like a oatmeal with cottage cheese, a little bit of yogurt, fresh honey, and fresh raspberry, sprinkle of cinnamon. And this one is not the sweet part. This is like a pumpkin katsukari that I made. Also really delicious, but it's not oatmeal, okay? Just the way it is, but it was fucking good, man. Like, I could have kids with it. Delicious stuff. Yeah. Sounds very German to me. Wait, something's telling me you're from Germany, man. I don't know. Yeah. There is this great channel on YouTube. The guy, Liam something, and he's impersonating German, stereotypical German person, and stereotypical British person, and he's like plays them off of each other, and great jokes, really fun sketches and shit. But what I'm getting is that he makes fun. He contrasts German values, German sense of humor with British ones, which are quite different, so hence it's funny. But when I watch the German, and he has those jokes like typical German be like, or when it's bad weather, Germans be like, you know, kind of thing, all I see is Polish people. Like, we are so alike, it's fucking crazy. So, you know, there's one sketch. When it rains outside, right? British person is like, fuck it, you know, I'm not going, it's shit weather, I'm staying home, I have no will to do anything, okay? Whereas German or Polish, they're like, I'm not made out of sugar, fuck it, I'm just gonna, you know, embrace it and do the shit, and I'm just gonna get on with the day, it's just the rain, right? So there's like plenty of those similarities between German and Polish culture, really crazy. Plus, I'm from the west of Poland, and many words that we have in our vocabulary are actually from Germany, like knebel, for example. We actually say knebel in Polish, in my side of Poland. So yeah, there are many similarities, and I didn't know about them until I actually, you know, found the German comedian, the guy I just talked about, the Liam, and actually like listened to some German songs and shit. Very interesting. I didn't know we were so close, actually. Yeah. Wait, Heimlich. If you'd care to try yeah, okay, let's make a skewer. No problem. Skewer is the easiest, actually. Wait, I need 5 basic mushrooms, and there are 4 here. You will really make me leave the city for 1 fucking mushroom. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. Okay, let's run. Come on. Get the mushrooms, you get me. Kidnapped flint. Wood trunk. Wait, it isn't a rainy season. Why there would be mushrooms? It doesn't make any sense. In Britain, in the UK, it doesn't really work that way. But in Poland, going out for mushroom picking is so common. It's almost like walking to a park for entertainment, for leisure. We go to the forest mushroom picking for fun. And they don't do that in the UK. It's such a shame. It's great. It's a great family or time with friends or whatever. Yeah. Where are the mushrooms at? Come on, man. Hey, bird, have you seen a mushroom? Is this mushroom? Oh, it is. No, this isn't a mushroom. This is hieroglyph. Great. See, I told you 2 pair of eyes don't work. Yeah, mushrooms? How do you call it for a mushroom, man? What does the mushroom respond to? Like, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you forgot about Polish people talking trash about weather for 30 minutes before going. That's actually very true. Yeah. But we are known for complaining. It's cute. It's cute because, you know, sometimes when I like hear myself talk or I listen to what my partner's saying, we are always like so negative. Like, before we get to the good part, before we say something like, you know, so imagine me complaining, blah, 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 and then I would just say, but, and then I notice something good about the thing I've been complaining about for the 30 minutes. It takes a while, okay? We never start off a conversation with, I love it. I genuinely appreciate for what it is. No. You have to be like, it's too heavy, it's too ugly, too wet, too bland, like, you know, you have to go through the rant before you actually say something good, before you soften the blow. There's something about us. I don't know, man. It's just the way it is. But maybe that's what's special about us, and we should embrace it. I don't know. I still don't fucking know where the mushrooms are, man. Like, in my experience, mushrooms are in the forest, okay? But I ain't seen no forest. Not just the weather, though. Now we complain about everything. Yeah, I don't know. Like, shopping, queues, government, fucking barber. Everything is bad. Everything is wrong. Nothing is up to the standards. But we still embrace it, okay? We still sign up to that kind of existence and just tackle the day one by one. That's the way of Polish, okay? The deal with the mushrooms gives me quinfold trauma over again. You have to remind me about it, huh? Why is the rock shining when I need a mushroom? Why can't mushrooms glow? It would be so much easier, dude. Wait, I don't have stamina to read? That's interesting. If this was true in IRL, would it mean that fat people never read books? I don't know, but it's a weird mechanic, and I'm trying to understand where it comes from. I need food to eat. I need food to read? That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, yes, everything is good topic to nag about. Being negative about something is a bounding mechanism for Polish. Yes, we do find... we do unite over troubles, over challenges, over issues. That's true. But thinking about it, I think Brits do that too. The easiest way for ice breaking with a Brit is probably complain about the weather. Like, if you want to talk to a stranger... Oh, actually, I met a Rosie. If you watch this, Rosie, I hope your wedding went well. I met Rosie on a plane yesterday from Japan. And literally, do you know what was the main topic of our conversation? How long the flight was. How tired we were. How food was bad. How the back was aching. Just think of it. Yeah. Yeah. That tracks. Yeah. Literally, before we got to the fun part, like, oh, what did you like the most about Japan? Or, what are your plans for the evening? Like, before we got to that, first we had to complain about the seats, about the staff members, about the weather in the UK versus the one in Japan, which is obviously superior. And like, we had to complain about every little shit in our life before we got to the, oh, so you're going to wedding, how awesome, you know? It is what it is. Yeah. Chad, by the way, you know what? I'm rambling and walking around. I'm searching for those mushrooms and shit. But we have to end it. I didn't even notice it's past the bedtime for me. So, Chad, if you're new here, right? We stream no exceptions. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Wednesday in the morning, 7 a.m., 9 a.m. We go through MMO news. To be honest, we just fuck around all the time. Like, we just talk about bullshit on X, on YouTube. We watch reviews, we watch reacts, and we do all kinds of stuff, but usually about MMOs. And also, we keep... This is important. We have this spreadsheet, and we keep an eye on all the new games. We keep an eye on every MMO that's coming up in terms of release date, copium date, anything that's on the radar. We put it on the spreadsheet so we don't forget about it. So this is something we go through every Wednesday. And then on weekends we play games, or we just talk about how we like to complain about the world around us. I don't know, just, you know, we freestyle. 10 a.m., 2 p.m. UK time, Saturday, Sunday, we always stream. And in between we hang around on the Discord. We up around. We even have a channel for it. You see, we up around. Join us, okay? But for now, I have to end it. So yeah. So if you don't stream on one of those days, the assumption is you died. Fuck. Now I shot myself in the foot, right? Okay. So let me make you a deal. If I don't stream, you will know advance about it, okay? Is that fair? I will... Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. If you go to... Where is it? What's new? See? Japan situation update. I'm in Japan. And now you will know I can't stream. You know what I mean? Or... See? Sorry for the tag, but this is a last minute notice. I got a debuff that I don't know how to dispel. Minor potions are not working, so I can't stream tomorrow, okay? So I will always try and tell you up front if I'm not gonna go live. And if I don't let you know and I'm not online, you can call for the ambulance, okay? Send it to Stormwind. They will know where to find me. Or Goldshire, actually. Sorry about that. So yeah, I mispronounced Stormwind. So yeah, it is what it is. Chat, this was great. Like, I didn't learn much about the game, but I learned something new today, and that you're fucking amazing. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I knew that already. But hey, more people joined. I met more people from amazing MMO community, and this is important revelation. Because when you go online, you go to X, you go to YouTube, you always hear about how MMO community is toxic, it's bad, and people don't support each other, they always flame each other. I really don't find that true. I think what it is that you attract people based on your views, based on your behavior, like similar to yourself. So if all you have is flaming and toxic behavior in the comment section, is because you are that, okay? Here, peace and love, man. Peace and love and big dicks. Yes, I just suggested you have one. Be grateful, okay? Chat. I will be going, but before we go, I don't want you to... I don't want to leave you hanging, okay? I don't want to drop you and just, you know, take away the meaning of your life. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna raid someone from the BitCraft, right? There's someone playing BitCraft, okay? It has to be, like, it can't be just me. Let me take a look. Hey, by the way, tomorrow we will learn more about the game, okay? I promise I will find those mushrooms. We're gonna have great time, okay? Bear with me. Let me send you to... This guy is watching anime. What the fuck is going on? I have high standards, okay, for streamers. There needs to be camera. There needs to be microphone. They need to be beautiful. They need to yap. I mean, dude, we have to bring Twitch standards back to what they were, okay? Because they're no longer... They are just basically no longer there. Yeah, Twitch is under fire, man. We have to bring the best out of it. Chad, I will send you here. I don't know the guy. I'm not gonna vouch for him, but I believe everyone deserves a chance, okay? He has one fucking viewer, man. And maybe he's the next ninja. We don't know that. No one fucking knows that, okay? So, give the guy all the best. Say hi. I will hang around in the chat, meet him, and then I will fuck off for dinner. And I have to be honest, I have to do litter boxes for my cats. Okay, so yeah, it just this is what it is. So chat, thank you so much. I will officially say, thank you. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Koks z wami moimi koksami. I hope you have a great day. Stay awesome, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, chat. Love you very much. Yes. Bye, YouTube. Bye.